We putting on more cameras, by the way? At least one more? All right, so we're waiting for people to join. I'm just talking to myself, which is good. Until I start arguing with myself. So we're on lane 3, lane 3, lane 3. This should be 3. Updating my lanes. Got people joining. Hi, people joining. Don't mind my mumbling. My beautiful girlfriend just walked in. We had to redo the links. Again, they're reposting them all. For the 2 people that are in here at the moment. We got Sam Carter, aka Sloth, versus Dustin Knight. This is the 4th and final group of the night. The top 2 throwers will move on to the finals, and we will bring you the finals. What do you mean? They just posted it. Talk to my girlfriend real quick. Come back up on Facebook and YouTube. We ran out of timers, so we reset it. They're coming back up. They posted the links, though. Just getting adjusted. People, bear with me. Thank you for coming back. People are starting to trickle back in. All right, so this is the 4th group of the night. So the winner of A, winner of B will be the last 2 throwers that make it. I'm going to pop this up for a second just so you know who is already qualified. So it doesn't matter if you win A or B in your group. It resets for the final 8. And again, I'm going to cover this a lot because there's only 6 of you in here at the moment. Thank you for coming. Don't forget, tomorrow, Youth and Duels, starting at 11 Central. And I'm just trying to take a quick peek at the bracket, see where everybody's at. This is an A bracket match. B bracket matches are just kind of kicking off. It's barely gotten seated, so we're still early on. It will move hopefully fast. Keep you up to date. Sam, of course, a world champion. And as you can see, this is round 2. I do not know who won round 1. So I'll let you know. Obviously, the easiest way to tell is either someone's going to win and the other person walks away, or someone wins and we go to round 3. Currently 24-21. Sam is up by 3. Looking like maybe 6-6. 6-6. All right, 30-27 at the turn. Sam up by 3. All right, 42-38. Sam Carter up by 4, going into throw number 8. We're going to get some more cameras online. If you are rooting for someone who's throwing in the 4th bracket, if you make a comment, I can try to see how they're doing. I know Andy Rice was early on a lot of questions. He lost his A match. He's down into the B bracket. And he had a bye in the B bracket, so he's still waiting for another match. So whoever was rooting for him, we are 48-44. Throw 9. Dustin is going called kill. We're checking it out. Again, for those of you who've gotten the stream, share your links with the friends in case they're not checking social media or somehow missed it. I'm going to bring up a couple more side streams here. We'll switch those as we need to. So Sam Carr won that match, 61-52, dropping Dustin down. I'm going to switch over to lane 5. And on lane 5, we have Willie Throwbridge. Oh, sorry, Trowbridge. I just see throw when I see throw. And Robert Zintek, I'm butchering names. They are in round 2. 15-14. Robert. Not sure who won round 1, but I'll try to find out for you. Trying to check and see if this is an A or B match. Thank you, dear. My lovely girlfriend, Allison, putting up with me all weekend and forever. Someone has to. This is also an A bracket match. I got 26-22 at the turn. Robert up. This is round 2. Looking like a 5 and a 6, but we'll see what the official call is. It was a 6-4, and it's now 32-26. Robert. Number 7, Robert 6, Willie 5. It's a 7-point game going to throw 8. Robert up 38-31. We have a 4 and a 5. 42-36, Robert up. Best of 3, round 2. Lane 3 is Brandon Holt and James Sickmiller, sorry. 2017 in that one. Round 1, Brandon up.
Do it. Oh, you did. Did it. Before we started, we got
Kill shots called. 48-36. Looks like a miss on Willie, so Robert wins the match. I'm going to bring up lane 3.
Lane 5 will be Austin Robin and Jordan Keith. Austin Robin and Jordan Keith. Lane 4 will be Connor Peterson and Michael Houston. Lane 4 Connor Peterson and Michael Houston.
They don't know shit. Hey. Shirt on backwards.
Okay, we have here Ryan. So I got around to give you a little
Oh my God, I'm wondering, shit, is it like?
I'm a good
I think I'm good.
really quick.
That hurt. I know. I'm just like, I know I throw better than you. No. I'm not throwing a pity party.
Dusting a few things real quick here on the fly, people. All right. We're at 42-30.
My first match
Going to throw 9. Brandon Holt up by a dozen.
Alright. So this time we're gonna do a a gift card up here at concession. And you will take it out. 114, of course, and then 523. 114-523.
I'm not sure what the holdup is. It looks like James is digging into his wallet for a bribe for the judge. Put the wallet away, so apparently that's not going to work. He didn't have enough cash.
And 5 from Katie, we have a bullseye plus a 5 frame essential.
Meanwhile, we got Michael Arita on lane 2,
I thought you gave those to us yesterday.
which I believe goes by the name Magic Mike.
I didn't.
Magic is down by 3 in round 2.
Yeah, I wanted to give them both to us yesterday. Yeah.
6 round, up by 2, round 2, against Josiah Ottman. Gonna bring you some scores as well as some streams. Okay, we're resuming this one. It might have been I think it was a glitch in the scoreboard, as it was. So I'm not sure who took that one. Round 2, that was a practice throw. Just throw 1. Toss in lane 1 as well. Lane 1 has TJ Schultz against Brandon Beebs of the lawyer. They're just getting started off. We have a 6-5 on that. Brandon up by 1. This is, oh, they changed it to a 4. People must be getting tired keeping the score. Don't forget, tomorrow, youth and duels is happening, starting at 11 Central. Another 6, another 4, 12-8. Brandon up by 4, throw 3. We are on throw number 4. See the ticker at the bottom? Those are the top 6 who have already managed to punch their ticket. Whoever wins A bracket here and B bracket here will move on to make the final 8 that we will be streaming. It will be a reset. So in other words, if you won B, it doesn't matter that you've already lost one round. It's going to reset. So A and B winners will be equal. It'll be like a brand new tournament, final 8. We are seeing what's happened here. I'm going to bring in my buddy, the Dragon, the Streetlight, the one and only, Gary Dater.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome, Gary. You're home from camp, and I see.
I am not. I'm actually in my camper because it is downpour right now.
Oh. Well, welcome, Gary. You can read the ticker to see who the top 6 are so far. So we're in the final bracket. It's been underway just a little bit. The winner of A and the winner of B will add their names to the final 8. Once we hit the final 8, it will be reset. Doesn't matter if you won the A or the B. It starts off fresh. So this is it. This bracket includes throwers such as Sam Carter. And this one, a few other ones. Hayden Brown's kicking around. These, Brandon Holt. James Sickmiller. We got a few other streams up. I'm just popping them all in on the lower sides. That'll include lane 6. So I'm trying to include everything I can. Although, Gary, you went dark for some reason?
1 second, John. Sorry about that.
You got to take your hand out from in front of the camera. It doesn't work so good.
I am just trying.
Or do you have a blackout again? We've been there. We've done that. All right.
This is on my end, John. Hold on 1 second.
You're fine. I'll pop you off for a second until you fix it. You can still hear me. So we're 51-41 going into the final throw. They're both going up. Brandon up by 10. Oh, he's get to practice. I think it's miss on that one. Oh, sorry. Brandon hit it. So Brandon will take that match. I'm going to move on to another one. Let's see who we got kicking around here. I'm just going to take a couple peek at some names real fast. What lane we at on the 3? Actually, they're just coming up.
And Sam Carter to lane 2. Sam Carter, lane 2.
I'm going to pop this one over. We got Sam Carter coming up against Tyler Trones. That one's coming up right now. And welcome everybody. I see people trickling back. We did have to do a reset. Unfortunately, we ran over the Facebook timer a long time ago. We were approaching the YouTube timer. So the only way we can make sure we don't have any more interruptions was to reset. People are getting the links. They're trickling back in. This is the final group of the night. So as far as groups go, the winner of A and the winner of B will add their names to the list you see trickling across the bottom. That will be your final 8. And it will reset. Doesn't matter if you want A or B. You start afresh for the final 8. Top 12 people were paid. So if you finish third in the brackets, they were paid as well. Tomorrow we got youth and duels starting at 11 Central. Thursday we had knife throwing. Travis Blank won that. And in Big Axe, Dustin Wellman won that. So we're set to start here. I imagine they're taking their warm-up throw. And they are. I know Sam's played a match, so only one throw. And again, the rest of this bracket is just fighting for the last 2 spots in the finals, which, of course, stay tuned. We're going to have it for you. You got any questions? Put them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. If you're looking for someone in this one, let me know. You can see the streams going down the side. Be happy to check any scores I can for you. We got a 5-4. Sam up 11-8. Throw number 3. This is round 1. This is also, excuse me. Let me just make sure here. Oh, sorry. This is an A bracket match. $26-22. It's a turn. Oh, that's on the wrong match. Sorry. Flipping around a lot here, people. That was 29-25. At the turn. Sam Carter on the right. Tyler on the left.
Willie Trowbridge and Corey Alfaro, lane 4. Willie Trowbridge, Corey Alfaro, lane 4.
35-29. Scored 6-4 on that one. Maybe a 6-6, maybe a 6-5, maybe a 5-5. It was a 55. Okay. So it's 40-34. Sam up by 6, going to throw 8. looks like a 6-5 going the other way on that one. Or it could be a 55. No, another 55. So 45-39, Sam Carter, round one. Tyler has called kill. Sam is staying down. We will have to see. When he looks at it, he hit it. He did. Sam with a 6, so it's 51-47, 4-point lead. Final throw. Sam is staying down. Tyler is going up.
This is Lisa. I'm back.
Hi, Lisa. How are you? Welcome.
Hey, good. Tyler is one of my guys from up in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Nice, nice. He just dropped round one to Sam Carter. And this is still A bracket as we're getting underway. I'm going to bring Gary Dater back in the stream as well. I got Lisa Gardner on site. Gary from his campground in the pouring rain.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me okay, John?
I can hear you mostly okay.
Okay.
So we have a 6 for Sam and a 5 for Tyler on that. This is round 2. Sam took round 1. Throw number 2 coming up. So Lisa, is everybody there exhausted yet?
They've been fairly well rested because they've been broken into different groups. So people have come and gone during the day and had time to go get food and rest, and yeah.
Nice.
I can't necessarily talk for the staff.
They
don't
didn't get a break in food and rest.
They don't seem to be. They have taken breaks, but I actually haven't been the one in charge of making sure that happens. So I've seen a couple back. I've seen a couple back sitting in the break room every now and then. So
did you bring in a masseuse for this one?
Yes, same one.
Nice.
Mary
The same one from
McDermott.
2019.
Well, she's in our league.
My strategy then was book her for the entire last half hour so no one else could use her.
She is amazing. She does a lot of deep tissue stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, she's small but mighty. She's like 5 foot nothing. She's super strong.
So we got a 6 and 6 on that and throw 4, 24-22. Sam up by 2. We took round 1, A bracket match. Again, we just need 2 more people. Winner of A, winner of B, and we'll be at the final 8. Again, it resets. Doesn't matter if you want A or B. It's going to reset as it's its own new little tournament. Sam up by 3.
So, John, because I haven't been able to follow most of today. So the final 8, is that going to go into a completely new bracket with a B bracket as well?
It's going as if it's a brand new tournament. Doesn't matter if you got in there via A or B. It's double elimination. Okay. So you got to lose twice to get knocked out, no matter who you are, whether you came in via A or B.
Okay. I don't know how they're going to seed it, but I really don't know how they're going to seed it. It was random to begin with, so I would think that it has something to do with it.
It could be. I mean, it'd be nice if you see the A first versus the B.
Yeah.
Make more sense. But again, I'm not in control of the bracket. We got a 6-6. We got a 46-43. Throw 9 coming up. Sam up by 3. Sam also won round 1. They're both going up.
Alrighty.
Like Sam might have hit it.
I think we both hit it.
Nice. Just don't cross that line yet.
Was that called a hit?
It was 8-8, yes. So it's still a 3-point. I think the football should be adjusted. I mean, if you're just goofing off being excited and you cross it versus diving on the line and throwing like you used to.
It's a little strict.
All right. Sam's going to take this round completely. This is an A bracket, so Tyler's just dropping down to B. Not a death sentence.
Oh, Tyler's still an A. That's awesome.
So I'm going to switch to another lane. I'm going to go eeny, meeny, miny, 5. Let's see where we're at in lane 5.
Of course you are. No, actually, it's not so bad.
Actually, they're just in towards the end of round 1. We got Josiah.
Actually, nobody is sitting in front of the camera, so I can actually sit here and watch the actual feed.
So we have Jay Bronzinski and Josiah Ottman. Do you have any intel on them?
Josiah works for me.
I think you have your entire staff working or throwing tonight, or both.
Pretty much. In the past, we have kind of limited the number of our staff that can throw, but with the 4 bracket system, we didn't have to do that as much.
Mm-hmm.
So it worked out well.
Nice.
Josiah started as one of our league members, as many of the Group Fest coaches do. Actually, their judge is one of our league members. That's Daniel Basic, Rhonda Eaton's husband, as the judge.
League member at Ironside?
Yes, here in West Des Moines.
Awesome.
And Jay did take round 1, best 2 out of 3. Just going to peek real quick and see if this is an A or B match.
Was your name Lisa?
Lisa Gardner.
Lisa
Gardner. Lisa
She
Gardner,
is
I have heard nothing but
co-owner.
good things about how this tournament has been run
Aren't you?
over the last couple of days.
Oh, thank you.
And Gary, why don't you reintroduce yourself for the other people who don't know you?
Oh, yeah, sorry. My name is Gary Dater. I'm from Lazy Axe. I throw out of Albany. Lazy Axe, Valkyrian Steel competitor.
Hey, welcome back. You are also around yesterday. This is a B bracket match, by the way. So the A bracket winner and the B bracket winner will join the first 6 people. I'll run the ticker on who is already in. And like I said, that'll complete the final 8. Don't forget, tomorrow we have the youth tournament. People ages 5 to 17. It's going to start at 11 Central, followed by duels. So you see a lot of the same people throwing duels tomorrow. It's going to be fun. One thing I like about duels, it's gotten very, very competitive, but it's also it's one of the most relaxing type of tournaments. It's probably going to get a little intense, but you have a lot of fun in duels.
Depends on which end. It is probably the most stressful to judge.
I can imagine.
And it's got the highest probability of the app not working.
I'd have to agree with John. I feel very little stress when throwing duels. Duels is fun. It can get a little stressful when you're throwing.
I agree. I love throwing duels. I will throw duels matches pretty much with anybody asks me to. I tend to throw a tomahawk for duels because I am, not trusting of other people's throwing and not killing my axe. But last year for the Ironside, I can't remember if it was the Ironside Open or the 80-35 that we had in October. But we had a handle splitting into the board moment with my partner. I was throwing with Shane Say, the blue-haired Shane.
Yep.
So.
The other Shane. 28 here to turn. And round 2. Jay. So take round 1. Again, this is a B bracket match.
John, the level of competition has just been crazy. It has increased so much. I've been following for about 2 years now. Just the level of competition just seems to keep getting harder and harder.
And it's going to keep increasing. So I don't know if you make the game harder to separate people at some point, or it's just we're just got to see. You have to rise to the occasion. It's
they've tried
oftentimes
multiple times making the game harder.
Yeah, I mean, before they shrunk the ball, some of the top throwers were saying it's just a coin flip, and so they made it a little bit harder, shrinking the bowl, and people adjusted really quick.
Yes,
so,
they did.
But there's a lot of new throwers that only know this target, even though it hasn't been around that long. So they didn't see what it, came from, and again, so it's what they train on. So there's different levels of experience. So we are at 44 going to throw 9 here. Jay took round 1. Josiah on the right, because I think Jay took number 1. Senior moment.
So, Jay and Josiah.
Still tied, 49-49. They're both going up right now. Throw 10. Guessing he missed it by the reaction.
Like a miss on the roll.
Just a little low if he did.
Either that or it's a really good poker face.
I was going to say. Jay did hit it, and he takes the match. I'm going to swap over to another one at random. Lisa, anybody there that you want to see?
Was that A or B?
That was a B.
You can't do lane 6, correct?
I can do lane 6.
Let's do lane 6 with Lightning Lewis.
There we go.
Michael Engstrom.
Let me just pull up the score and see where we're at on this one. So this is just starting to midway through round 1. We got Engstrom up by 1, 27-26.
Excuse me while I sit here and eat my pizza.
You go ahead.
It's crab rangoon pizza, if I might add. I think that was a drop.
It was a drop. So that was throw 6, 33-26. And looks like we might have some frozen video, or they're taking the longest warm up stare down I've ever seen.
Looks like
It's a little choppy on 6.
We could go to a different lane.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap this over. So I went to lane 3, just to make you walk as far as I could. I'll try to keep you updated on the score. So we have Uncle Pete Belanger versus Brandon Holt. We're looking at you can actually see the score on this one, and that was throw 6. We're starting to get deeper into the B bracket. This is also a B bracket match.
For Brianna.
Whatever happened, like it's swollen up and they play.
So we are round 1. That was
It's like since she started.
throw number 8. It's a 1-point game.
Why does this lane have the scores on the side? Another
So Rich has done quite a few little play things. Lane 3's been the main thing. So Richard Lynn's been hard work. He's had it on a few of them. This happens to be one of them.
That's a nice feature.
He kind of spun it up real quick.
Richard's a wizard.
So it looks like Uncle Pete has a similar throw style to Matt Smith. Kind of the sideward profile throw. I do not know much about these two throwers. Lisa probably does.
No, actually, I don't.
All right, then.
Not at all.
Like Uncle Pete took the first one.
I feel like Uncle Pete is from. What? He's from Denver.
Alrighty. All right, that was a practice show. This is throw 1, round 2.
Brandon is from Clarksville, Tennessee.
Okay. And likes to have a bottle of water in the back pocket. Or he's just happy to see me. Okay, that was throw 1, 6-5.
I need Michael Arita and Corey Alvaro. Mikey and Corey, lane 2.
Ben did that earlier too.
Winner of this match goes on to face Dustin Knight, who was dropped down the B, courtesy of Sam Carter.
You're about to lose your phone.
Sam Carter is currently playing DJ Schultz. Seeing if I got a score on that one.
Good throws, 6-6.
That's game.
5.
He's from Denver, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want to give the wrong information.
Okay, we are.
So,
I feel like it's like. It's
so
like
I think in
Tennessee
our.
and Denver right now. Yeah, right. Everybody's just
I think in lane 2 we have our Eau Claire manager throwing.
Where at? Clarksville.
In
Mikey.
lane 2.
Yeah,
So
Michael Arita.
Magic Mike?
Yep.
That's where he's from.
He started throwing when we hired him in April.
Nice, nice. $55. So we got a 28-26. Brandon by 2 at the turn. Got Sam Carter thrown over to lane 1. Or about to. Hello, everybody in the stream. We already have the 6 people you see down below. We're fighting it out for the final 2 people to join that. The winner of A and winner of B will join those for the final 8. It will be reset Doesn't matter if you got in via B bracket or A bracket. You start off fresh.
That is a interesting format.
I like it.
I do like it, and I'm wondering if it's going to be adapted for future tournaments. Because one of the things that happened at the U.S. Open was, I believe it was Ryan Smith, who was one of the A winner, did not lose, did not get knocked down into the B bracket, but he lost one match in the Final Four, and he was out of the tournament.
Yep.
I don't know if you mentioned that before.
We did, but none of it was hurt. But at the same time, that was the first time this style was run in Waddle. This is the second. I like this format where you reset it. Again, mostly because this was not a 128 bracket that weeded itself down, which should just stay the regular. If you're in B and you lose another, you're gone. This is basically 4 individual tournaments, and you're taking A and B winners and crunching them into the final 8 new tournament. So I like the style.
Yep.
I think it's good for the sport. Personally, it's a lot more viewer. And again, it just depends on time frames and stuff, but we'll see. Again, it's new.
It's good for the competitors too, because instead of having your match and waiting hours for your second match, it's a little bit more condensed. Goes a little bit quicker for you.
Yep. Although, like Garrett Netting, who punched his ticket earlier, along with Brandon Shell, they've been sitting for quite some time, so it depends on how well you can deal with sitting that long. At least they know they didn't have to wait around for their name to be called. They go out, get a drink, do some dinner, play some disc golf, and then, whatever. But there's pros and cons. It's new. We'll see. It's been mixed. I think a lot of people like the format. Some people, don't, but it is what it is.
That goes to the when you do an ESPN tournament, your second match, your second part of that tournament is the very next day.
Yeah.
So you're coming in cold.
Yeah. Agreed. ESPN is also restricted by time constraints. So there's a lot of other things that go into making it to the live thing. So
very true.
So Brandon did force a game 3 here. This is a B bracket match. We are trying to fight down to the winner of A and the winner of B to give us our final 2 to join the 6 people you see scrolling across the bottom of the screen. I am here with Gary, the Dragon Dater, as well as Lisa Gardner, punching away on the keyboard, doing her job. And again, it's been greatly run. Richard Lynn, Agora Media, all the live feeds with Jen Wong behind the scenes. Don't forget, tomorrow we have the youth tournament starting at 11. 5-year-old to 17-year-olds, and yes, there are 5-year-old people throwing. Got to come watch it. And my favorite duels to follow right after, approximately 2 Central Time.
And fun fact, myself and my duels partner are 0-2 against John Hout and his duels partner.
Just getting even for, drop me out of a Hatchet, making me finish 3rd out of retirement. Jeez.
We'll get you one of these times.
All right, 28-29 at the turn.
Yeah, he has a very, his throw, he almost lines himself up.
Same as Matt Smith, but I think Matt's a lefty. I played around with that a little bit to see if it took pressure off my shoulder or not. It does a little bit, puts more on the bicep. Kind of flirted with it, but went back to other ways. Again, there's I wouldn't say there's a right way to throw an axe. There are a couple wrong ways.
Yes, 100 agreed.
I know, but
you would think that this standing in line with the target would take pressure off of your shoulder.
It does, like I said, but it adds a little more other places. At least for me, it did. It wasn't a bad way. I couldn't even tell you how many different throw styles I went through. Again, you change the length of your axe, a different axe. It changes everything, So if you're trying to correct your throw, you do something smaller first. Is it your foot? Are you hitting flat? Move back,
It's the little tweaks. Once you find your foundation and your base, you look for the next little tweak just to get you that little bit more accurate.
And you definitely change one thing at a time. You change 3 things at once, you don't know which one fixed it.
Right.
Or broke it worse. So, it's just trial and error.
I struggled with that for a season. changing my throw back and forth too many
Yep.
times.
I found, especially with my son, like he didn't want to change axes. You know, I finally talked him to the ace of spades. He's throwing axe kings. Uncle Pete just took this one. I'm going to swap us over. I'm going to pop over to lane 1 where we have Sam Carter throwing against TJ Schultz. This is, if my scores correctly, round 1. It's 12-11. Sam in round 1. This is an A bracket match. Oh yeah, people got to experiment. If you're new to it, play with everything. Throw every action, get your hands on, every style throw.
Yes. Actually, also, the World Axe Throwing League has been coming out with YouTube videos highlighting certain throwers and breaking down. Mario is breaking down with interviews from the throwers their throws. They're actually very insightful. I've taken a couple little things and just been tweaking mine just from what some of the top throwers do in the league.
Nice, nice.
I don't know if you checked any of those out, John, but they're actually pretty good videos.
I've been on a hiatus. I missed those. I'll look though.
Yeah, you retired or something?
Occasionally. I have not thrown any leagues since thrown against you guys at the regionals was the first thing I threw since Worlds last year.
Competitively, right? Though you still throw.
I
Still throw.
I always, well, I shouldn't say always, not as much as I used to. When I go camping, I always bring an axe, a bunch of knives. I throw them my knives, one of them my axes when I go camping, to be honest. And I have friends that own venues, so I'll pop in and say hi to them every now and then and toss with them, help out if they need it. So in the A bracket, this is an A bracket match, which will lead up to the semis of A. We have some other ones going. We have Hayden Brown against Dylan Teets, Teets. Whoever wins that will go against Wesley Powell. The winner of that will eventually face the winner of this. B bracket is moving along.
Like Sam Carter's asking for a second opinion here.
Again, I've said it a million times, never hesitate to ask for a second opinion. It was scored 6 for TJ and 6 for Sam, so it's a 1-point lead, 41-40. First match. Lisa, do you know where TJ Schultz throws out of? I cannot make out his shirt. Lisa might not be listening. She left me. I do not know. So we're at 46-46 going to the throw 9. No one's going up, or at least if they did, the app didn't say they called it. We got a 6 and a 5. Sam Carter down by 1 going to throw 10. And now they're both calling kill shots.
Both going up. I can't make it out.
No, getting a little pixelated here on this lane. It was they both hit. So TJ takes that by a point. All right, round 2. And we have Alexi Dawson working as the judge here. All the Ironside employees have been kicking ass.
I've heard nothing.
And keeping busy. It's been long days. I mean, obviously, anybody that's been to these turns know it's going to be a long time. We haven't had to pull an ambulance in and kick on the lights, though, or have you sit there with an 8 million watt power flashlight. So
I'm not there to do it this time.
I think it's odd that I've thrown in a couple places that have blackouts.
Yeah,
and I didn't cause them, just for the record.
That was funny because I had to go pick up the generator so that we can get the lights back on. And then immediately following, I had to go into my match against Shane Shepp. After driving, going, getting the generator, picking it up, lifting it, bringing it in the place.
Well, it's funny. They got it wired up and then power came back. The entire town of Hanover, Massachusetts lost power. Wasn't just the venue, the entire town. So we were down for a little over an hour before the generator got back and then the power came back up. They rewired their circuits into the breakers. It was amazing, actually, what they pulled off to get it going. And we left it as a backup, but luckily it stayed. This was 11-11 going into the throw. We got a 6-5. We got a 1-point lead by TJ Schultz going to the throw 4. TJ is up 1 match. This is an A bracket match. A little pixelated on this one. We'll see how it's going. It's 23-21.
Sam
Final eight
Carter's
will
down by
definitely.
2.
Sam is down by 2. Throw number 5 coming up. Looking like 6-6. Hold on. The whole thing just went nuts on my screen. There we go. You have to see what I can see on scoreboards here. It filled up all 10 throws there. So we're at it was another 6-5. 29-26. Swapping sides at the turns. TJ up by 3. TJ on the right. Sam Carter on the left. Again, A bracket, double elimination. This is match 2. We got a 55 on that one. So no change in score as far as lead. 34-31. 3-point game. Throw number 7 coming up. Here with Gary, the Dragon Streetlight Dater. Don't call me later. We'll see what the score is. So how's camping going? Other than the rain? Do any fishing, anything?
You know, my parents came out today. We had some we did, my campsite does activities. We did, there was family tug of war. There was derby car racing, cornhole tournament. It was a very busy day.
Family tug of war as against your own family or your family against someone else?
You know, I did miss the family tug of war. I wasn't there, but I think it was family on family.
Dude, you should have been the anchorman. You would have won. We got a 45-42 going into throw 9. Sam Carter down by 3. TJ already took round 1.
And the rain did hold off all day. Just started.
That was nice.
At about 8 o'clock tonight. So.
Sam did call a kill. Ooh, almost a couple foot faults, but they retained themselves. So it's tied at 50-50. Sam Carter did hit it. TJ hit a 5, tying it up. So here we go. They're both calling kills. It's looking good. I can't tell. A little pixelated.
Okay.
Sam Carter hit it. TJ missed it. So we are tied at 1-1 going into the rubber match. This is A bracket. They're taking their warm-up throw.
So with the new 5, which isn't very new anymore, but
yeah.
I really like how the matches are what seem like always able to come back from. As long as you can keep pressure, that the match does not get out of reach. Especially being able to call those kills on whenever you'd like to. Whereas before it was that 1-4 could doom you, even if you hit both of your kills.
All right. We are tied. That's weird. Nope, we're not. Sorry. 12-10. Math is hard sometimes. Sam is up by 2. Throw 3.
2.
It's 1 apiece. This is still A bracket. Once we get to the end of this last group, we will have our final 2 people that make it in.
Oh, that's dangerous.
18-15. Sam up by 3, going to throw 4. Might be a 6-6 or, yep, we got a 6-6 on that one. No change in lead. 24-21. Going into throw number 5.
Hey, this is Lisa. I'm back.
Hi, Lisa.
Have I been on and just rambling and you guys can't hear? You can hear my whole
I can
conversation?
hear someone typing, but it may not necessarily be your lane.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pass the headset off to Trent Lilly, our manager.
Oh, nice.
And let him commentate for a little bit. All right.
Welcome, Trent.
What's going on?
Brother, I loved you in Game of Thrones.
Yes, it was some of my best work, actually.
I thought so. You know, done an awesome job here today. Awesome throwing, too.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Absolutely.
So I assume you're watching. You are on lane. What are we on? Lane 3 here, 4, 7, 1. Lane 1. Sorry, lane 1.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 3.
I lost track.
9.
5.
Did I catch a walkie-talkie in there?
And you're also here with Gary Daters with me.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Trent, how are you?
So
I'm good, brother.
We're looking at a measurement here. We got a 29-27 score. Waiting on this throw, which is going to be marked a 4 for TJ and a 4 for Sam. So 33-31, throw 7 coming up. They might be calling for a second. I'm going to disappear for half a second so you two can chit-chat. I will be right back.
Hey, Trent, I was telling Lisa earlier, I have heard nothing but good things about how this tournament is being run in your venue, and I cannot wait to try to get out there next year for this.
Absolutely. Yep. The first time I ever was a part of it, I was a coach here at Ironside, but since then stepped up to that manager role, and I can't say enough nice things about Scott and Lisa and the way they run things. Class act, great place to work, and yeah, I've gotten that compliment a lot. We've been doing a good job this weekend. So
I'm glad to hear.
Absolutely. Spencer is actually our head judge. Spencer, he's been doing a great job. Give a shout out to Spencer. He didn't give me instant wins on all my matches, so I'm a little sore about that. We'll probably have to talk about that at the managers meeting. But all right, so I'm finally at the right lane. So we got Sam and TJ here.
Yep.
All right.
Jay did leave, and I don't have the scores in front of me, so I'm not sure what Let me see if I can bring. Oh, the bracket wouldn't even tell me. John must have access.
Oh, here we go.
All right, looks like we got a couple 5s there.
You
Wait, does he just have the flashlight now? Everybody does. That's right. Do you always carry a flashlight?
The question was just asked throwers carrying flashlights. We actually have a leaguer, Jordan Holst. He actually carries a tape measure in his pocket.
Really?
Every day.
I hope it's for axe throwing.
so
it's a pretty small tape measure.
As
that was throw 8. Sam's still up by 3, 44-41.
His nickname is Streetlight because
right.
I had the world's brightest flashlight able to finish a couple matches.
They both called kill shots on throw 9. That's what we'd like to see.
Looks like Sam hit his for sure. TJ missed, Sam hit.
That will put it out of reach. So Sam is going to go on to a bracket. If my math is right, it's 11-point lead, 52-41. They're both going to go up anyway, obviously.
It is out of reach.
It's out of reach here.
Yep. Sam hits again.
I think Sam hit it anyway. So Sam's just going to drop a 60 on that one. And TJ missed it after taking round 1. TJ's not out of it. He's just going to drop down to the B bracket. I'm going to bring up, where do we want to jump around to here, looking around? I'm going to jump to lane 2, so the mountain doesn't have to go far.
Thank you.
Let me just see who's throwing here.
Looks like we've got Corey Alfaro
and Brandon Bloyer.
Brandon Beebs Bloyer. So you complimented us on running a great tournament. I have heard nothing but amazing compliments on the commentary and the stream, and now it's been running. Sounds like about the only limitation that we've had is skipping, and I think that's more of an internet thing. So we're just going to blame Richard for that.
He doesn't buy your bandwidth.
Richard didn't notify MediaCom 3 months ago.
Is that who you have, MediaCom? I'm like Xfinity. Who do you got out there?
Yeah, it's actually Uncle Tommy's sweet corn and internet sales, something like that.
And barbershop.
And barbershop and tire implement.
So this is round 1. It was just waiting for some scores to fill out here real quick.
JD deserves a lot of that credit. He's an Ironman. From what I've heard, he's been around all day.
Absolutely.
All day the day before, and all day tomorrow.
It's fun.
He's committed to the end, and I love that about Tim.
It's fun watching this. I know most of the people. It's good getting to see new people.
Absolutely.
Hanging out with everybody.
As absolutely terrible as last year was, it's really kind of changed the way we can play the sport and do the sport and live streaming, and it's just amazing. I just love it.
Absolutely.
So Sam Carter is going to be facing Hayden Brown in the we'll call it finals because we don't go all the way. Otherwise, it would be a semi. They're going to be coming up. I may switch over to that game.
Absolutely. They're going to be on lane 1.
So that's the A final. So I'm going to switch over to that. I'll update the score on this one.
All right. I just gave Sam Carter a fist bump as he walked by, so it's pretty much a guaranteed win.
If you never met him in person, he's like so super chill. It was great throwing at Worlds when he won. He was so focused. It was a fun time. I had a lot of fun that. I think me and Shane Shep finished 4th at that particular Worlds and Duels, and I can't remember where in Axe, somewhere top 15, 16. It was fun. It was a lot of fun too because we had our Irish friends there. We had all the Canadians there. I can't wait until we get back to that. Hello. Oh, good Lord.
It stops.
It's he controls the feed. You know, you can't stop the feed. I apologize to all the viewers, all the small children, and some farm animals.
Fine.
He's worked his ass off all week, and I hope he's getting squashed right now. All right, so this is the A finals list. Whoever wins this one, let me just make sure I haven't did what I did earlier and forgot to scroll a little bit farther to the right on the bracket. But I believe the winner of this has punched their ticket to the final 8.
I believe that is correct. And just a quick correction there, John. I'm being told by his friends and family that it is actually pronounced Jaden Brown. We've been wrong this whole time.
Jaden?
Yep.
You're not serious.
No, not at all, but it's funny. And it keeps the people going.
So Hayden is also the second half of Brown Johnson, as in Lucas Johnson, who has also already punched his ticket for this. He is also great to throw with and knocked me and Shane out of Worlds in second place in duels. It was an awesome time.
He also might have been one of the masterminds behind the Jaden Brown technique. So
it's funny because he looks like he's 12. He's super chill. He's fun to throw with. And Lucas, again, awesome. So. I should screen what the scores are. It's 11-11. Whoever loses is going to drop down into the finals of B, which is still weeding itself out, or close to the finals in B, I should say. Whoever wins punches their ticket, leaving only one golden ticket left to go to Willy Wonka's final factory.
Looks like we got a couple 6s there.
And they are finishing tonight, right, Jimmy?
Yes, they are.
Finally.
So it's 9:30 our time on the East Coast. It's only 8:30 there. If my -1 math is correct.
That's correct, John.
Did you use your calculator?
No. My girlfriend just yelled up, told me.
It is 8:30 here, which is the correct time, Central Standard Time.
And I love you, Allison. Thank you for putting up with me all weekend and making my drinks and checking on me.
This sponsorship brought to you by Allison. So we got a 6-5 here. Sam with the 5.
So we got a 2-point lead. 29-27 for Hayden Brown. It would be interesting because potentially, obviously, both of these guys can make it. And I want to see Hayden throw against Lucas.
Yes.
Let's see him put a riff in their duels thing tomorrow. You know that I know throwing duels tomorrow.
I think we should make him throw finals on the same target. I think that's what we should do.
Yeah. Oh, that would be cool. duels have to throw against each other on one target.
That's right.
Then you can actually employ defense just so you can
You
knock
play
each other out.
defense. Yeah. Yep.
The object
I
in
like
that
it.
case is throw faster. You want to stick first.
Defense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like Sam's got a 4 there. Aiden with a 5. Maybe. Yep, 4-5.
So the score is 40-36. Let's see if Sam wants to go up now or he's going to save it for 9 and 10. He's down by 4, round 1. A bracket match. This is this particular format, the finals of the A. Winner moves on to the finals. Loser goes down to B and still has a shot. We got a 55, so it's a 4-point lead. I'm going to imagine Sam's definitely going up, and he is. I don't think Hayden called it. I think Hayden's staying down. Judging my reaction, I think he missed.
Yes.
It's all right. This is only round 1.
Per bracket, was it capped at 128, or is that?
It was sold out at 128. We had some no-shows and people had to back out, so I would have to do a count. It was probably 120 plus anyway.
I think we were right around 120, 125, somewhere there.
There you go. So it's a 10-point lead. They're just going to go kills, have fun. Hayden's going to take round 1, but it ain't done. We got round 2 coming up. Again, this is the A finals for this particular thing. Winner punches their ticket to the final 8. Loser goes down to B and still has a chance. We're here with Trent Lilly, myself, and the Dragon, Gary Tater.
So,
John,
tell me more about this retirement that you keep talking about. Is that kind of like the Eagles retiring?
Nah, I haven't thrown anything competitive other than regionals. Way overthrew a lot last year. Bad ending, COVID, everything else. I was just burned out after Worlds. So I haven't thrown any leagues, haven't thrown any competitions. One do duels with Shane Shep. We got a 4th place finish at Worlds, a 2nd place finish at Worlds, 2nd place finish at Angrywood. We still got a little bit left in the tank, I think. So we're trying to make one more run at Worlds at least. We did take regionals in our area against Gary and Mark, but Gary also double dipped me in Hatchet for the day. Going 6 rounds with each other. It was fun. Yep. So we'll see. I did change length of axe, stuff like that. Hatchet to an 18-inch handle to modify this strain on the shoulder. Been through a lot of bumps and bruises in my life, as have we all. So I've overthrown the last 3 years for sure. So we have I think that was called a 6-6, 18-17. Sam up by 1.
Funny, JD, Mark and myself, we came in 4th. You knocked us out in Worlds for duels. U.S. Open, we took 3rd. Regionals, you knocked us out. We took 2nd. So I don't think we're going to play duels again until Worlds.
Unless you go throw in PA.
No, we're going to save it.
You're going to save it? Might do throw Ohio, too. I'm not sure.
You should.
Committed to that one.
Ohio's going to be a great time.
If Shane wants to go for duels, definitely going to do it. We're definitely doing Angry Jacks PA July 9th weekend, 8th weekend.
So Mark can't make that one, but I might still be there. I might be partnering up with Richard. I've been in talks with him.
It would be fun. That was throw 5, 29-28. Sam up by 1. He lost round 1 to Hayden. This is the A final-ish. They will punch their ticket. They will be thrower number 7. And if you don't know who the top 6 are, I'm going to run that real quick.
Looks like
you look on the bottom of the ticker. Those are the 6 that are already in the finals. Again, it resets at finals. Doesn't matter if you got in via A bracket or the B bracket. It's a brand new 8-man tournament. Think of it that way.
And Ian has been on fire lately.
He went on a tear. He does well when A or B. B is not a death sentence. Some people think it is. It's some people hit their stride later. Some like to go get it early. Everybody's different. 41-40.
Sometimes you get that momentum in the B bracket.
Yep. And Hayden seems to be nice on stride. They're both throwing last 4 throws were 6s apiece. Before that, it was 5-5. Before that, it was 2 more throws of 6s. So it's 47-46. Nothing easy today.
We both got.
This is throw 9, and they're both going up. With Sam up 1. It's what you like to see. Put your destiny in your hand. You hit it. You hit it. I can't tell. We shall see. It looks like she called good on Hayden's side, and Sam missed it. So we got a 54-47. They're both going up again.
Getting a little choppy here. Looks like Hayden might have missed that.
Hayden thinks he missed. If Sam hits, he won by 1. And he did.
He did.
Okay. He just tied it up 1-1. I love seeing that. They both went kills. So it is tied. This is round 3. The winner of this, it will be the 7th thrower, making it into the finals. The loser's only going down to the B bracket. They still got a chance to punch their ticket. So it's not a death sentence here. And they're dropping down, obviously, way late in the B bracket. So
they would be waiting at the last match of the B bracket, I believe.
And throw 1 was a practice, and this is a legit throw. And we got a call of 6 for Hayden, 5 for Sam. Sam Carter on the right, Hayden Brown on the left. Throw number 2 coming up. Gotta have nerves of steel. And again, if you're just following us, it was divided into 4 different brackets, or I'll call them groups. 32 throwers each, give or take a thrower. Winner of A, winner of B, punch their ticket. So people who knew that they were in the 4th group, or the D bracket, knew they had a lot of time to kill before they got here. This is the final group. The people who already won, like Gary Netting and Brandon Shell in Group 1, for instance, have been sitting around for a long time. So there's pros and cons to this format. I kind of like it. It's easier to follow. It's like a mini 32 people tournaments. It is 17-15. Hayden Brown up by 2, going to throw 4. Looking like Hayden drilled it. I think Sam did too. We'll see. Alexi Dawson is the judge. We got a 6-6 on that one. Still a 2-point lead, 23-21, going to throw 5 for Hayden Brown. And once we get the final 2 out of this bracket, we will move into the final 8. Again, think of it as a brand new tournament. Everything's reset, double elimination. Doesn't matter if you got there via A or B.
Hayden is points out right now.
We got a 29-27 at the turn. Hayden still up by 2. It looked like Michael Theodoro just poked his head in front of the camera. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Trent, could you please escort Michael Theodoro to the door? To the Doro? So we had a 6-5 in the last throw, so Hayden's now up by 3, going to throw number 7. Looks like Sam hit a 6. Hayden may have shanked to 5. We will see. Correct. So that was actually a very important point Sam just made up, because now it brings it back to a 2-point lead for Hayden. Going into throw number 8. Sam looks good on that one. Hayden might get a 5 again there. It's hard to tell. We'll see. Oh, once again, I'm right. Jeez, even a broken clock is right twice a day. 6-5. So it's a 1-point game. Going to throw number 5. They're both going to go up. That's what you like to see. No guts, no glory. Hayden's got a 1-point lead. Again, this is to punch your ticket. Loser goes down to B. Still has a chance. Can't tell by Sam's reaction.
I think Sam hit it.
Hayden looks close. Might have went left. They might have both drilled it. Good.
Hit.
Good. All right.
Yep.
They both drilled it. We're going to rinse and repeat. Throw number 10. Hayden's still got a 1-point lead. They both hit it. Hayden takes it. Sam misses. Hayden takes it. We need a hit miss here for Sam. It looks like Sam hit it. He's pretty close. Sam hits it. He still wins. And he also looks close. So we're going to have to say this is an awesome match. That's the way an A final should be anyway, right? So let's see what she calls. She called miss. Hayden's going to take it by 1. They're going to inspect it because you can always call for a second if you think you need to. If it's that close, I call it. Nope, they both touched it, so they accept it. All right, so Hayden just punched his ticket. Sam is not out of it. He's just going to drop down to the B and keep on going. I'm going to switch it over to lane 4.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing Sam Carter again.
I wouldn't count him out. So over here in lane 4, we're looking at Jay Pronzitsky and Tyler Trones. They are in round 2. This is their first throw. Can't tell you who won round 1 at the moment.
John, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Who are you?
This is Trent again. Did you hear me before?
No, lost you.
Yeah, the headset must have died. It was some of the best commentary in the world. Like, probably should have got an SB for it.
John, with that, I'm going to have to take off.
All right.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Hey, thank you. Pop in tomorrow. Have fun camping.
I will try to pop in tomorrow for some duels or something. That'll be fun.
Nice.
All right.
I will see you. Have a good night, brother.
You too. Thanks, John. Bye, Trent.
See you, buddy. All right. I'm with you down by Tyler now.
All right. So Hayden punched his ticket. We are only left with B bracket matches right now. I'm going to take a peek at the bracket. We got Tyler and Jay up here. Round 2. Score is 17-18. Oh, they just changed it. Sorry. It's now 18-16. Tyler up by 2. I don't know who won round 1. Scroll down to the B bracket and see how many people seem to be left down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people left in B. Sam Carter winning at the end for whoever gets all the way to him in the B bracket. Where Sam can place is 3rd, which will place in the money. Top 3 of every bracket get the money. And again, we're on day 3 here at Ironside. We had Knives on Thursday. Travis Plank won that. We had Big Axe last night. Dustin Wellman won that. And here we are with Hatchet. And tomorrow, starting at 11 Central, we have the youth tournament, which is going to be fun. 5-year-olds to 17-year-olds. Yes, you heard me right. There will be some 5-year-olds who actually throw in leagues too, by the way. The future of the sport. You don't want to miss that. And we have my favorite duels. A lot of people you're seeing today will be there. Make sure you tune in. We will stream it all best we can. Thanks to Richard Lynn and Jen Wong behind the scenes. You don't see her, you don't hear her, but she she kicks ass. Minus the F-bomb, sorry. All right.
Hey, hold up 1 second, guys.
So let me get back to the score on this one.
You're never going to believe this, but there's a Waddle app issue. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's been the first one in a while. So it just updated 29-26 if I'm at the turn. If that's right. Stay tuned. It is round 2. Let me see if I can give you some scores on any other matches happening.
All right, we are working to get this figured out here.
Do some excellent judging.
I'm going to go ahead and take the blame for this. Paige has been doing a phenomenal job all day, and I walked over here for a second.
And you broke it, right?
And I ruined everything.
So
Okay,
one
we
spot remains to punch their ticket. Whoever wins the B, like I said, I think we got like 9 throwers left. Whoever wins the B bracket will punch their ticket. We'll go right into the final 8. Brand new tournament as if no one ever lost. So it doesn't matter if you got here via A or B.
4 more, Tyler. 4 balls.
All right, I think we're back on track.
Oops,
Perfect.
hit the wrong button on that one. Sorry.
So John Tyler is actually one of our newest employees. He's one of our coaches up at our Eau Claire location. Does a phenomenal job for us.
That's what I heard. But he's slacking off throwing instead of working. I don't know. He's fired.
Right.
Get me, Lisa. I want to talk to Scott.
It must be a thing with our construction guys, because Stephen Messerschmidt is the construction guy down here in West Des Moines, and we all know how much he does construction stuff.
Nikki Lee says, this is why we don't have nice things, Trent.
Yes, that's wow. Even 20 miles away, my wife is still throwing me under the bus, John. She's right.
But at least you're 20 miles away.
Absolutely.
Does she throw?
She does. Yep, she's been throwing in leagues for a couple of months now. Hit her first kill in league play. Very excited about that.
She get a sticker?
She got a button, John.
She got a. Oh, geez, she's special. We are at 50-47 on this match. Am I on the right side? I'm sorry. I'm lying to you completely. So Dylan Teets actually beat Michael Enstrom because I'm clicking the wrong one. But, you might as well know what's happening over there, too.
Absolutely. Yep. This one we've got Tyler and Jay. Tyler's up 46-42.
Yes, and Jay has called kill on throw number 9.
Ooh. That's a little high on that one.
A miss. All right. So it's 52-42 out of reach. I suspect they should both go for kills for the fun of it, but you never know. Jay's definitely going up. I don't know who won round 1. I'll tell you if I see the winner flash on my screen. It's looking like, yes, Tyler Trones has taken that match.
All right, so lane 3, TJ Schultz.
I lost my lane 3. Richard might be changed around lane 3 at the moment. I'm going to find out where lane 3 went on me. All right, so right now we got a board change going on. And we're coming to the end of the B on this, so we're just kind of waiting for a second. Lane 2, lane 1. I think lane 3 does have a match, but my lane 3 camera, I'm waiting to see where it went. That is the main lane. I'm just going to take a peek at the bracket and update you.
All right, for lane 4, Tyler.
So Tyler, who just won here, is going to play Brandon. Winner of that gets Wesley Powell. TJ Schultz versus Dylan Teese will be kicking off.
We will be right back here in a second on lane 3, John.
Thank you. So currently there's 6 throwers left. Sam Carter winning at the very end of the bracket. Hayden Brown, congratulations. Punch your ticket to the final 8. So we have 7 of the 8 finalists and 6 people left fighting for the position. All right, we are now back on lane 3.
Just had our first warm-up throw.
And this is Dylan Teets. I love saying that name. And TJ Schultz. So that was a warm-up throw?
No, first throw here.
Oh, that was first throw, sorry. We got a 5 and a 6. Dylan up by 1. Looking like a 6.
Couple fives.
Looks like 55. So we have the score up on you for this one. Just going to bounce around, take a little peek.
6 there, or 4. It's going to be close. Looks like TJ's got another 6 there. Dealing with 5. Another 6. It looks like another 5.
I can get give him the heads up for 3. I can give him the heads up for 3. I'll just go get it.
27-25. This is round 1.
So we can get rid of 1.
TJ there with a 5. Ooh, it's a close call for Dylan there.
Well, Allison, that's a loaded question. We have 7 people who have made the final 8. We're down to 6 people vying for the last position. Just answering Allison here. So, the current 7 people that have punched their ticket to the finals are Garrett Netting, Brandon Schell, Lucas Johnson, Mike Barton, Jorge Sanchez, Ian Malpass, and Hayden Brown. Sam Carter is still alive, as are 5 other people, including TJ Schultz, Dylan Teets. So we're just waiting to get the winner of this B bracket for the final 8. So we got a 36-35 score, as you can see, going into throw number 8, round 1. Winner of this faces Wesley Powell. Oh, sorry, I'm lying to you again. Winner of this faces, take a little break for a little bit. We got Tyler Trones and Brandon playing. They'll face Wesley Powell. Winner of that will face the winner of this. 47-46 going into the final throw of round 1, and they're both going up. That's what we'd like to see.
Ooh, it's a little low on the right there.
Looks low on the right and high on the left. I don't know. If it's miss, then we got TJ's going to take the win. We got miss, so TJ takes round 1 by a point. Rinse, repeat, round 2. Here we go.
Oh, that drop here on Dylan. Looks like a 6 for TJ there, but that was just the warm-up.
I'm like, yeah, that's just warm-up.
Good time to burn that.
I was going to say, if you're going to, that's the only time to burn that.
5 there with TJ. And a 6 for Dylan.
That's pretty good. I've had on me before.
6-5, throw 2.
Looking like a hit for TJ there on the 6. Dylan with a 5.
There are currently 6 people left in the B bracket. Tyler Trones, Brandon, Wesley Powell, TJ and Dylan, and Sam waiting for the winner of all that crew. Sam Carter, that is, if you haven't been watching.
I tell you one thing, John, there's been some crazy good throwing here today. A lot of close matches. Really great competition.
Absolutely, all weekend, to be honest. Even Big Axe last night that Dustin Wellman took. Everything was going 3 rounds, and I'll say knife throwing improved greatly since the Open, and a lot of 3-round matches in that one too. So.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Scott Gardner impressed the heck out of me on Thursday. I'll tell you the truth. He picked up the knives the day before and kind of fooled around with them and said, well, I guess if I have to learn how to use these tomorrow, I probably should start. And threw them around for about 20 minutes and then ended up taking second. So just very impressed. And then, of course, Travis Blank was just phenomenal. Just phenomenal.
Yeah. And you put in strong showing in the other events as well?
Six for
38-37, throw 8. Round 2. Everybody fighting for the final position. Again, don't forget, tomorrow, youth tournament starting at 11 Central, followed by duels shortly thereafter, approximately 2 Central. It's been a 4-day, 5-event weekend, starting off Thursday with knives by Travis Blank, won that one. Last night, Big Axe, Dustin Wellman won that. Tonight, Hatchet. We'll see who's going to win this one.
Absolutely. I tell you what, Dustin Wellman's been on quite a little streak lately. Watched him do real well down in St. Louis.
Yep.
Very impressive.
I believe he won the regionals in Big Axe as well.
Yes.
And had a blast with him and Leslie, along with Ryan Chilson and Nick Guthrie at Angry Woods last year.
Oh, absolutely.
Hanging out by the ambulance.
Both throwers going up here. It looks like we got a hit for TJ and a miss there for Dylan. TJ takes
57-48.
Yep.
All right, so TJ is going to move on. Dylan, awesome job. Unfortunately, you get to have a beer, relax, watch the finals. All right, so one eliminated. TJ will move on, and he will face. He's got a little bit of a weight. I don't know if Tyler and Brandon have been throwing. I'm going to bring up lane 4 right now. Actually, I think they're actually just starting over there.
Absolutely. And John, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and pass you off to Lisa. She looks very eager to talk, and I am very thirsty. So we're going to make a switch out here.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother. I will see you later. Awesome job. All right. We're on lane 4 now. This is Tyler Trones, Brandon Beebs, Bloyer. It's round 1, best 2 out of 3. We got a 39-33 throw going to throw number 8, Brandon up.
So.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello, I'm here.
Lisa Gardner joining the stream as she has thankfully been doing all weekend.
Well, I went and had a massage after we had that little discussion.
Oh, jeez.
And now I got to be awake.
That's just not even fair. We're at 45-39. Tyler's going up.
Just a little high. So this is our judge. Our judge is Mikey Arita from Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Magic Mike, by what I heard.
Yep.
All right. So throw 10. Tyler's going up. It's out of reach. This is round 1.
It's out of reach.
There was a 10-point spread going into that throw.
Yeah,
but it's only round 1.
Well, they should have both done it. I guess it's the player's call, obviously.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm not sure if they know what the score is.
So what is Tyler throwing? He's throwing.
It looks like an axe.
It looks like it used to be a butcher.
That's what I was thinking. It looks like it was a cut butcher. We'll have to check one. So that was their practice throw.
So Tyler's been throwing less than a year. So he started, well, actually probably just about a year. So he started with our first leagues up in Eau Claire.
The winner of this match will face Wesley Powell, which will run right away. The winner of that match will face TJ. The winner of that match will face Sam Carter for the final position. If you don't know who the final 7 are, that's the final 7 so far who have already punched their ticket into the finals. Doesn't matter if you got there via A or B bracket, it will reset. So
I think Tyler played Sam Carter earlier, and he didn't actually know that he was the world champion.
Well, honestly, that's a smart thing not to know who you're throwing against, because they can't do any defense against you. Don't be intimidated.
Right. Well, I mean, Sam's.
Yeah, I know it's Sam, but Sam's awesome. Sam's so chill. It's fun playing. But yeah, they played each other in round 3 of the A bracket. Sam took that 119 and 98.
Everyone got big. The first time I ever watched it online by a beat.
Okay, 22-21. Brandon by 1. You have to throw 5.
I was hooked. I started doing all that.
I was going to say, looks like a couple 5s.
Yep.
One went left, one went right. So 27-26. It's a turn. Throw number 6 coming up. These next couple matches should move along rather quickly. Then we'll move into the finals. Pop up a few more cameras.
Alrighty. Yeah, moving. I don't know if we're gonna go more. Well, I guess 8. We'll probably put in at least 2 lanes.
And that's where I need to release it.
Sounds like we may have to make a run down to one of our other locations to pick up boards tonight.
Really?
It's about 45 minutes each way. Well, I don't know. Like we picked up 3 pallets last week. So when I say picked up, Scott and I drove to Illinois and got them. So.
Oh, is the wood prices out there been insane too, or is
the wood is? I mean,
you're throwing cottonwood here, right? So.
Cottonwood hasn't shifted much. Shipping has gotten crazy. So, but if we are. So if we are doing the, call it, sorry, my brain is done. Like I said, just woke up from the fog.
It's been a long weekend. We're not quite there yet. So.
No, if we go pick up our boards, we've saved the shipping, but we pay for gas on our car. But that's cheaper than not car. We take our truck with a trailer.
49-46 going into the final throw. Brandon up by 3. Kill shot called by Tyler on the right. Looking like a 4. And maybe a hit.
Maybe a hit.
Cross that line. Again, you cannot cross the fault line until your axe is scored. We'll see. Oh, bring out the flashlight. Maybe calling for a second on this one. You sure Todd doesn't walk across that line? Was that a no-kill?
It was a no-kill.
All right. All right, so Brandon's going to move on. Tyler did amazing to make it this far. Less than a year of throwing.
Yep.
We are moving on now to Wesley Powell and Brandon Boyer. Winner of this to face TJ Schultz. Winner of that to face Sam Carter.
Right. So where are we throwing that?
Lane 3.
Lane 3.
John, my friend, you're a beast.
Dude, welcome back. I'm going to switch the camera over to Lane 3.
Here.
I am here with Lisa Gardner, and Ben Hugo just rejoined the stream. We are winding down to get the 8th person to start finals with. Again, this is day 3 at Ironside Open, the second of its name. Thursday, Travis Blank, 1 knives. Last night, Dustin Wellman, 1 big X. And now we're going to see who's going to win Hatchet. And don't forget, tomorrow, starting at 11, we have the Youth League, followed by my favorite duels. So keep tuning in. We lost some people today off and on. We hit the, just so you know, Ben, we hit the Facebook timer. And then we hit the YouTube timer coming up on it.
Oh, did we hit the YouTube timer? Oh, my goodness.
So YouTube's, I think, 12 hours. Facebook is 8.
So we started
if we kept
at 10.
streaming. Yeah. So if we kept streaming it, it would have messed up the final. So we had to reboot anyway, reset the stream. So
get that clock reset.
Yeah, some limitations. What are you gonna do?
Sure.
Yeah, so 7 people have their ticket to the final.
And I will pop up that little banner here.
I got Garrett Knighting, Brandon Schell, Lucas Johnson, Mike Barton, Jorge Sanchez, Ian Malpass, and Hayden Brown.
So
Don't ask me who the first. Don't ask me who the first places were, and the second and the B bracket winners were, but.
So it was Garrett, and then Lucas, and then Jorge, and then Hayden.
Yeah.
Okay. And, those are the first place.
Yes.
For the brackets.
Seeing as how I picked Garrett to win the whole thing, like You know, when he when he was rolling through the A bracket, I'm gonna hope he had a good lunch, had a good dinner.
So to catch you up here, Ben, real quick. So we have 3 more matches left. This match, the winner of this one faces TJ Schultz. The winner of that gets Sam Carter, who was the loser in the A bracket, which puts him last in the first in the B bracket.
I was looking back at the shirt.
Anybody.
Yep.
So Sam Carter can do no worse than third.
I'm trying to figure out where Wesley is from. He's from the Timber Beast? But
Parts
that's not-
unknown.
I can't read the back of his shirt. Oh, Big Timber.
Big.
Can't read
No.
the back of my shirt.
That's
That's where
just his
Brandon's from. Wait,
That's
that's
just his nickname, Big Timber.
Oh, jeez. No, him.
Welcome to Ironside After Hours.
So the bar next door is thumping. I think they're just jealous that we still have people here. They usually don't turn on their music till about 10:30.
The Brazilian place, I did go in there when I was in there in 2018. They were very nice. I got free drinks. It was actually kind of a cool, interesting little spot. It's been changed the last 3 years. I just wanted to see what was inside there.
No, it hasn't changed. But no, actually it has, because they did a lot of work while we were all shut down. They did a lot of work. They put in some marble floors and things like that.
But aren't they only open like 2 days a week?
One?
3?
Maybe one? One?
I don't think the bar is their main business.
No, I'm not so sure it is. But I don't know. I make
They
no
were very
judgment.
nice to me, though. Very nice when I went there.
All right. So
I just had to see it. It was a bar. It was right next door. I'll walk in any bar once. All right.
They sell bottles. They sell tequila by the bottle. $150 for a bottle of tequila.
So both of them have a lean on their throw, right? They're kind of finishing on that one leg.
The scoreboard, let's go. We got a lot of noise coming out here. Sorry. Richard, if you hear me, there's a lot of noise.
A lot of noise. He just turned the thing on my headset.
Yeah. Okay. So
Like
the
playing
score.
with my ear.
Okay, the score caught up fine. Okay, so it's 32-31. It was a little bit behind. This is round 1, coming up on throw number 7. Again, the winner of this faces TJ Schultz. The winner of that faces Sam Carter. It does not get any easier from here.
How is that sounding?
Better.
Yes, better.
Yeah,
better.
Absolutely.
Okay. Richard had to reach over and it looked to anybody else probably looked like he was tickling my ear.
Kyle, David Lewis is no longer in it.
Nobody did do a good job. Everybody does. I say that about everybody.
Yep.
I think everybody did a fantastic job.
So, Kyle, if you look at the ticker, that's the first 7 people out of 8. We got this match plus 2 more after to get to the last of the 8 before we reset it. You got Sam Carter waiting in the very end of this bracket for the winner of this and the next match,
which is TJ Schultz.
Correct. And whoever does it faces Sam, and whoever wins that one is the 8th and final thrower.
And we're only at 10:08. How about that?
Well, it's only 9:08 there. Don't forget, you got to do a little bit of math. You know,
that's right.
Only 9:08,
which isn't bad. I think last
We
time
have-
at Angry Woods we were there till 7 months.
So my bedtime was 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
Mine was 3 days ago.
Probably.
I think Richard died.
No, Richard's here. He's sitting here. I think Richard I don't know. He's running on beer. He's still awake. Not beer, cider. He's a cider drinker.
He is a cider drinker. I do know this about Richard.
We were talking about Richard Lynn.
Richard Lynn, yeah.
And Jen Wong behind the scenes who have set all this up, kept us up and running. It's been an amazing thing.
Yes.
Great weekend, Ironside. Everybody's been awesome. Lisa, Scott, the entire crew, staff. It's been fun, and it's not over. We still got the final 8 coming up once we decide who it is in a couple matches. Again, tomorrow, Youth League and Duels.
I think we have people gathering again. It's starting to get crowded in here again.
Yeah, everybody knows it's final 8. So, again, for the viewers, we broke this up into a 4 bracketed tournament, meaning 4 individual tournaments of 32 give or take throwers. Winner of A, winner of B gets to punch their ticket. We're looking for the last one in the B bracket here, so the final 8 will face each other. Doesn't matter if you got in via A or B, it's going to be a reset. It's basically a final 8 tournament at the end, which we'll be following up as soon as we get our last thrower. And you can see who the first 7 are, ticking across the bottom there. I want to see Hayden throw against his duels partner, Lucas, for personal reasons.
Just want to.
I want to cause a rift.
Yes, I was going to say sowing the seeds so that later on you can be like, hey, remember when you got taken out by your partner?
Right.
I don't know if he's really your partner.
Yeah, he didn't seem to care too much.
That looks like a solid throw. Maybe a little wide right.
Just a bit outside.
Looking for a sliver of red.
Alrighty.
4 point going on to turn. Oh, we call for a second. So
I guess the question is, I think they have black on both sides of the axe. If I'm not mistaken, like black, like in there, he's splitting the line. Don't you have to break the line?
So you have to see it on both sides, right?
But
so
I think
whatever
you
that color is.
But if you are in the line.
Oh, I see. So you're saying that there's black but no red.
You got to be in the higher point. It was called the 55.
Yeah, it was called a 5.
I mean, the whole score 5-5.
John's calling it a 55. So
John's calling it a 55.
So Kyle, tomorrow is the Youth League, which is a double elimination but a single round match. And then you have duels, which is a regular double. We're actually doing the finals of this tonight.
We are actually doing a 5. We're doing the 5 throw. 5 throw, triple game, like 3 game, double elimination.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Kind of.
Has anybody actually? Yeah. Has anybody, aside from Worlds, has anybody run that 5 throw?
We did it regionals.
Did it?
Yep. Worked great. We loved it.
I don't remember if we did that or not.
37-32, throw number 8. Yep, I like that format. I wish Worlds was that way at the time, but it's a good format. Good compromise.
Worlds will be interesting this year with the 4 venues, and my guess is they're going to put 32 people at each venue. That's just it's a speculation, but
as long as they all have AC,
right.
I don't care if it's December. It's in Texas, ain't it?
It's in Texas, December. I mean, heck, even splitting timber was rather warm.
47-44.
So if we had a Worlds here in December, we wouldn't have to worry about the AC.
You have to worry about the heat. We got a 6 by Wesley, and it looks like a miss. So we are going to a. We're going around 3. Okay, that's what I thought, but the my app was blinking all kinds of weird stuff. This is it, folks. The winner of this round, for this round, it's 3rd round. Winner of this faces TJ Schultz. Winner of that gets Sam Carter. Winner of that punches their ticket, and that'll be the final 8.
So it looks like, Wesley has thrown at Lizzie's, and let's see, where else? Primal Axe for.
So my guess he's from Colorado or Utah.
And then TANA.
Oh, that's a whole different thing, dude.
Yeah.
Is that TNA or TNA?
No, TA and A.
Sorry.
So now I'm having to look up venues and see.
Oh, be careful.
Well, I know Lizzie's is in Colorado. Lizzie's in Colorado. Primal is where Tobias is out of.
Right.
And
was Primal Virginia now?
No, that's Tribal.
No, that's Tribal. Sorry.
Tribal. Primal
It's getting
is,
hard to keep all the
is
names
Colorado.
straight anymore.
Primal's
It really
in
is.
Denver. Pam Miglioria is from Lizzie's.
People have run
Okay.
out of puns anymore, so it's like
Yeah. So Primal Axe House is in Colorado.
So,
Okay.
okay. 12 to 10, throw 3. Winner of this gets TJ Schultz.
so his shirt says Thunder Beast. Something Corporation. Arms Corporation. I don't think that has anything to do with axes. Don't they know they're supposed to wear their axe venue so we can tell you?
It should be mandatory. You have to wear a name with a name on your shirt.
Right? Oh wait, we do that already for a couple tournaments, don't we?
Yeah, well, the big ones, but
Well, I mean, geez.
I meant like Worlds and the mandatory ones. Let me change that. Which is just the U.S. Opens, Canadian Opens. Anything on ESPN, I guess, is mandatory for jerseys.
Yeah.
All the other awesome, big tournaments do not require it yet.
It's our first year where we all matched.
I remember the Houston crew back in 2019 showed up doing arts and craft. They had some of the most amazing signs and jerseys. And
Right. We're
I didn't
missing
get the
Houston.
memo.
Houston is not represented here.
I know. I was thinking that.
Makes me sad.
We got a 6 by
there's no
Wesley.
Arizona. There's no Arizona crew here either.
We do have a Tucson person behind the scenes. Jen.
Oh, is it a hover?
Hover. Jen Wong is from Tucson.
It's a 6.
34-33.
Says no mic.
1 point.
There's no mic.
No. She likes to be behind the scenes.
Ah.
We got to send her a bottle of tequila.
My sister went to U of A in Tucson. I do hear typing.
Okay.
Are you hearing my typing? Sorry.
It must be.
It's probably mine. It's
Okay.
a mechanical keyboard. I'll stop. I was actually looking up because there was the discussion was like, is the black line part of the bullseye or not?
We are tied on throw 9. They're both going up.
You have to if you land in the line, not like axe breaking the line, but you are literally splitting the line down the middle. What does that mean?
On the right, bad and left.
Yeah. So the black line, the minute that you put that pen line on that bullseye, it's part of the bullseye.
Okay.
So if you're in it, you're and there's black line on the
Both
opposite
sides.
side.
Yep.
You're golden.
It counts. Some use red, some use black.
Yep.
Red's a little bit easier, in my opinion.
Well, on the
I think
kill
Fink
shot,
Crescenzo
it's
is
supposed
the
to
one
be,
that brought up the idea to do that.
yeah, it's supposed to be red on the kill shots and black on the bullseye.
Wesley Powell just took it. He's going to move on to play TJ Schultz. Winner of that gets Sam Carr, and then we'll move on to the final 8.
Nice
Tell
kills
your friends,
on the end for
tell your
both of
family.
them.
Yes.
Alrighty.
So we're going to stay right here on lane 3, move right into the next match. Wesley Powell against TJ Schultz. Awesome sportsmanship. That's what you want to see. That's what it's about. Never forget it. Even though once in a while I do, but damn Gary Dater.
Did he hop on?
DJ
He was on
Schultz
earlier.
from Blades and Boards.
He got rained out on his camping trip, so he's in the trailer. Jumped on for a little bit.
Nice.
He said it was nice all day. They got through all the family stuff at the park, and so that they had some fun.
That's good. Good to hear.
So it was nice he got to jump on a little bit at the end.
Street light.
All right, so TJ is from Oshkosh.
Bagash?
Those mini jeans that little babies wear that cost way too much money? Okay.
He's out of uniform. He should be in overalls.
All right. That was a 6-6. 6-6-6.
All right, for those that are finalists, if you want to start warming up on 5 and 6, with that, warm up.
Oh, so the fun part's going to be what are they going to call the final bracket to get the bracket up and the scores?
I know they had to call it something different.
So they just had no. Didn't they have no? Just no. Like they were adding dash A, B, C, D.
Exactly. So
is it
Right.
finals?
So you cannot have the same name for the tournament, or it'll start pulling people from one bracket to the other.
No.
So you have to call it something different.
Call it dash F for finals? Something?
Chapter final. So I think they just announced that they're opening some lanes. No, I guess not. I feel like they just announced that they're opening a lane up for warm-ups for finals.
Yep.
Which means these guys will be warm, or whoever wins this will be warm, and the other guys will have a chance to warm up. That's good. Because some of them, threw 6 hours ago, 7 hours ago.
Garrett could have went on vacation by now.
Right, but he's been here all day. Garrett's been hanging out here all day. I think Garrett came out for our 80-35 tournament last year. I'm trying to remember.
All right. So as you can see, Wesley Powell up by 1. Both still throwing well. It's a little to the right, maybe. A little to. I mean, it's it's center board. The height looks good. Just a little to the right.
So people are a little bit sore. I think people's feet are sore. Keep watching how people are walking. Always remember to take your spare socks to your tournament.
IMAX going into throw 10. Both call kill.
Round 1.
Is that wide?
We got a good on the right, I believe. Yep. So yeah. TJ is going to take round 1. Let's go on to round 2. Winner of this gets to face Sam Carter. Winner of that punches their ticket. Move on to the finals.
So they sent me to sit closer so my microphone will pick up the judge. Maybe.
Ooh, looks like a 6-6. Oh, no, a little low, huh, for Wesley? He double checks it, but doesn't ask for a second, so must agree.
5-6.
Throw 3. 2-point advantage for TJ now.
Lot of game left.
A lot of game left. Ain't that the truth?
I wish I'd done the second one. You have it? Call it.
We got a 5-6.
5-6.
TJ's just been running up his advantage. 1 point each
Sorry.
throw. Wesley's going to need to find the bullseye here.
You did.
That'll do. There you go. Let's reverse that trend. Oh, unfortunately.
66, sorry.
Got the 6.
29-25. That's a turn.
Hang in. Let's go, Wesley. I just like ties. I don't like wearing them, but I like competing in them.
I don't know, you strike me as a bow tie kind of guy.
bow tie and a plaid jacket. Yeah.
6 and a 4, maybe 5, maybe. No, that might have been 6 and 6.
56. 40 to 34. TJ up by 6. Throw number 8. Again, the winner of this gets the pleasure of playing Sam Carter.
5-4.
Winner of that makes the final 8.
Yeah.
7 people already in the final 8.
Got a kill called on the right.
Makes sense. I mean,
If you don't know who the first 7 are, bang, there you go, right down the bottom.
makes sense. Wesley's got to make up some points here. Looks good. All right. That allowed him to pick up 3. Yep. That was called a kill.
50 to 46. 4-point lead. Need an 8 and a 4 for a tie.
Yeah. That's not going to do it.
All right, TJ's going to take that. So it's going to be TJ Schultz versus Sam Carter. Whoever wins that one, we got our final 8.
Okay.
The final first 7 people in are right scrolling down the bottom. So we're going to stay right in this lane. We're going to bring them right up.
We're going to stay here and
hope we're staying here. I have no other options.
Sam's coming out eventually here, right? Does Sam know he's playing? Wait,
I hope
is he
so.
playing? Well, no, he's, yeah.
Sam Carter.
Who sent Sam to the B bracket?
It wasn't me. I wasn't there.
Honey came in and she called me red-handed.
It
wasn't me.
So Sam faced off against Hayden for the finals of the A.
Okay.
And we have about 5 minutes left on the bidding for the silent auction. If you want to get in on
So that silent auction is coming to an end here soon.
It doesn't sound silent. I can hear him all the way over here.
I know, right? Shouting about it, too.
Plays out. We will announce the winner.
So I wonder if anybody went to play disc golf today.
Wait, was Tyler Flynn in the building?
Yeah.
He must have found a disc golfing place.
We have
He
a
actually,
lot
I
of
think he
disc
said he
golf
did.
here.
Oh, yeah.
It is so hot, though.
How hot is it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's so hot.
We have to work on that one.
Yeah.
Supposed to say something like hot enough to fry an egg on the sidewalk.
Been there, done that. I grew up in that.
With a side of bacon and grits? What?
All right, folks, we are on the final B bracket match. The winner of this will make the final 8. They will be 8 of 8. You can see the 7 scrolling across the bottom. This is round 1, as you can tell. And everybody's throwing 6s. No one wants to go home.
They're just going to make it easy on us. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6.
Looks like another 6, 6.
Who's
We'll have to see.
going to blink first?
Uh-oh. Flashlight time. There we go.
Oh.
Ooh, Sam takes a...
TJ is the first to blink.
Oh, he's got a flashlight.
There we go. 24-23. Going to throw number 5. Sam up by 1. Winner to make the final 8.
Yeah. Still looking pretty solid here. You might have put it in the same spot.
30-29 on the turn.
Wow.
30-29.
Sam up by 1 still.
Good stuff.
5 to 6.
5 and a 6.
Sam by 2. That 2 is a nice thing because it's going to force someone to throw a kill later. Or both, but it's a nice little cushion.
Who?
Could have switched there, 6-5. We'll see.
Could.
Yep.
Yeah.
5.
All right, so he made up a point. 41-40. Throw 8. Might have switched back again. Sam looks like a 6. Yep. He gave it back. We're back to a 2-point lead. Throw number 9. Wouldn't surprise me if they both decide to go up here. We'll see. Nope. Neither one wants to. Just too important at this point. Looks like a 4-5.
5-5.
Oh, you got the 5. So it's a 2-point lead. Let's see if Sam wants to take faith in the bull or go up. They're both going up. We're all going up.
Let's do it.
Gonna be close. Looks like
That's on the left.
Is it?
Good and good.
once it's good, it doesn't matter at that point. They both hit it. Sam takes round 1, 60-58. We'll go to round 2. Again, the winner of this one is the final 8th person moving into our finals. Again, doesn't matter if you got into the finals via A bracket or B bracket winner. It rinses, repeats, resets. We start all over. We got a 6-6. Thanks everybody for joining. Here with Lisa Gardner and Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben.
I'm watching super intently because I'm supposed to be commentating.
Oh, you go right ahead.
Yeah.
You got stuff to do. We got a 6-5.
I'm sitting here. 6-5. It's a very close 5. It's like
TJ up by 1. Throw number 3.
all right. Six, 5.
Light up on 4-4, 17 on.
All right. For the tie.
Wow. There we go. Let's go. 6-6. Come on. Don't make me a liar. Oh, such a liar.
You're so
Such a
close.
liar. I mean, the point differential is the same, but
22-22.
Doubly
throw
wrong.
Number 4. Sam taking round 1. Winner of this is the 8th and final contestant in The Price is Right. I mean the finals.
And all of this could be yours.
And both of these guys are already in the money because third place takes a little bit of money. I don't remember. It's not much, but it's some.
Every little bit counts.
I got it in an envelope in the back.
Looking like a 5-5. We'll see. It was a 5-5. Still tied up. 33-33. Larry Bird. Zdeno Chara as a Boston fan. Thank you. Throw number 7. Don't hate.
Hey, dude, Larry Bird was the GOAT for a long time, man. I mean, I don't know that he still holds the title for my generation.
Changed.
Exactly. But
he wasn't part of the ball hog generation, but we'll get this out there. 39.
1 point game.
Still a 1 point game. 2 6s there. Sam did take round 1. They're both going up. Here we go. Throw 9. They're both hitting. Going for kills.
Oh. TJ might be high. Oh,
Good.
No, it didn't.
All right. Still a 1 point game. They're going to do it again.
1 point game, TJ.
I mean, if you went up on 9 and it was a 1 point differential, you're going up on 10.
Oh, Sam's good.
Oh,
I can't tell.
That could be.
I mean, if
I get the slow motion
got it.
It's too hard to
flashlight
tell
out.
for me right here. It's close. Sam looks definitely good.
yeah.
I think we're going to get a second.
Miss.
If you would like a second, I understand.
Oh, well,
That's what a
actually,
good judge
oh, we
does.
have
There's nothing on that right side. That's the only
he
reason
now
why.
has a microphone.
But this is life for
Still
TJ.
want
He'd
to
call
look
for the
at it
second
again.
anyway.
Might as well. Okay. Spencer!
He's
That's a
calling
good
for a
call on
second.
his part because if it's a miss, he's out.
All right.
Yeah.
So call for the second. Absolutely. Pray for a
Shane
miracle.
Shane now has a
Right.
microphone.
He did
Hope
his clear.
some
That right one, there's
ink,
nothing on the right side.
just
It's all
arrives
coached.
on the scene.
this does decide who wins this game.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yep.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Tell us how you really feel.
So
We can't get any closer on the film. The camera.
right.
I mean, it's just so hard to tell on that left side.
We're gonna have Jesse take a picture of it from the side. I don't know if you can see Jesse Hummel walking around over the side.
Okay.
It was called a miss, I believe. Or.
I believe it was called a miss.
Yep.
All right, we're good. So Sam Carter is the final contestant. We have our 8 throwers. I'm going to choose my ticker.
Here we go.
Absolutely.
Did Hayden knock you down? Yes. Okay. That is it. Hayden, unless, I mean, I'm not running the finals. Yeah, I know. All right.
I'm outie.
It's not chewed up that much, but it's enough to make a difference.
Push it.
Third.
And the ref makes it clear I'm not running the finals.
I'm outie.
I am not running the finals, just so you know.
There's your final 8 people.
All right, let's see.
And I believe I'm in order of the actual wins. I am. Every other one starts off with the A winner. Second one's the B winner. It does not matter, though. We're going to rinse, repeat.
So I think Spencer is judging the finals, or is Shane judging the finals?
I'm judging the finals.
You're judging the finals. So Spencer, our head judge, his wife brought in their 6-month-old baby today. First time I've met her.
You and the babies.
Me and the babies. I am done having babies, but there's lots of babies to be like goo-gooing and gogging about. So, yeah. I mean, we aren't the only ones that had a lot of babies around here. So, like a lot of the ranges have babies.
Yeah, so the bracket's not up, right? Yeah.
Nope. I just
I
checked it.
think they're.
And I don't know what they're going to change the scoreboard to.
Nobody is messing with it right now, so I don't know.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we can guess at the
Got a
naming
new video?
convention, but
Got a new video to watch. I think they're gonna.
I have to go F for final. That would be nice, but we'll see.
They're doing the last of the silent auction stuff.
All right. We are coming up on the finals.
We got people gathering. It's getting louder and louder in here. I'm glad I'm not judging. It drives me crazy to judge when I can't hear myself talk. I'm an impatient judge. I don't like it loud. I don't like people to rush me.
I'm going to step aside for 1 second. You guys chit-chat.
no worries.
No worries.
So, I mean,
We've got a meeting of the minds here.
yeah.
I think we need 6 judges for this one match.
Are they going to just be doing one lane?
I don't know.
Because I mean, you know, I was just
2
curious
lanes.
if you knew
3 lanes?
if you were doing 1 or 2 or 3.
We're gonna run 4 lanes
4 lanes. Oh, okay.
because we've got
4 lanes, double elimination.
2. Yeah, so they'll play a match and then we'll come down to 2 and then 1.
All right.
Right? Is that right? We'll play a match and then they'll shuffle, play another match, and then they'll start cutting down.
Sounds like a plan.
So that'll be
So they
faster.
do have the bracket up finally. It looks like we have Brandon versus Sam Carter, Michael Barton versus Ian Malpass, Garrett Matley versus Hayden Brown, Lucas Johnson versus Jorge Sanchez. So unless that changes for some reason, that'll be the order for the A bracket. It is 2 out of 3.
They're warming up in lanes, looks like 5 and 6.
Hopefully John is taking a well-deserved break and maybe getting something to
A moment.
you know,
Using
a
the
moment
bathroom,
to
maybe?
himself, you know, like I mean,
How many hours? It's 12 straight hours.
that is
Well,
I mean, yeah. But he's been on the whole since the beginning, since the morning.
Right.
Give
right.
that man a
12
medal.
hours ago. Well, no, that's 13 hours ago because we didn't open the doors until 8:30, so we didn't get started as early as we thought we would. So.
Still, I mean, seems to have been running straight on through. So.
Right.
And then we'll look to hear from Richard when we get a chance. Our local tech man, the guy who's setting up this whole thing, find out what lanes are going to be live and what we'll be able to watch. We'll make sure to bring as much of that throwing action as we can to you.
I believe, guys, I have to sign off for a second. I believe I have to do an announcement about the auction.
All right.
And then I'll be back. All right.
Thanks, Lisa. So obviously there's some housekeeping to do in-house at the at Ironside Axe Club. In the meantime, I'm glad that you've joined us on the live stream. I'm coming to you from my basement in New York. So I consider myself pretty privileged that I can sit here and judge the throws of some of the best axe throwers in the country right now. For those of you who have never met me before, the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Ben thing just started because I used to play competitively, and I still have a trophy for that.
It just likes me when I'm at my best.
I also do some axe handles for folks. So if you've ever seen Mark Mirasol and Gary Dater from the Lazy Axe throwing their colorful axes, I did those handles for him.
Didn't have one right off the bat.
Okay. I'm hoping that we're able to start those brackets shortly. So they did put up the brackets, John.
Nice.
Yeah, so it looks like we got Brandon versus Sam Carter, Michael Barton versus Ian Malpass, Garrett versus Hayden Brown, Lucas Johnson versus Jorge Sanchez.
Do we have a score link to go along with that? No, not yet.
I haven't found one yet, so we'll wait and see. I also asked how many lanes they were going to run, and it looks like they're going to run 4 lanes. Of those 4, I imagine that we'll have, at least one.
Let's tell you what, we got a couple minutes. Let's toss a little video up, maybe.
Gotcha. That's the
Hold on. Keep talking.
Hello?
Oh my.
Who was that?
That was someone chiming in on our mic.
We'll just make sure this Judge mic works so we can bring you live Judge
That was Jordan.
notes.
You still alive, Richard?
Give me 1 second.
For the Club National, over here on the light stick, we've got Matt Bradshaw.
Hello, everyone. Okay, we're getting ready to move on to the actual final 8. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Thank you for tuning in, staying around. You can see who's involved on the bottom here. We're just getting ready to start it. Don't forget, tomorrow, youth and duels, kicking off at 11 Central.
How much?
They're just getting set up to start it. You can see who's in it at the bottom. I'm here with Ben, and I think Lisa might still be around. Lisa Gardner.
Yeah, she was doing an announce, so she was gonna bounce back shortly.
So Ben, how was your day?
You know, it was good. It was a little bit it wasn't like sad, but it was like a change. So one of my tennis friends is actually moving, but she's going to medical school. So, you know, you got to be happy, but you're sad to see him go.
True.
So we had some cake and hung out, and you know, everybody chatted. And so
It's been a long day. Any predictions on who takes this?
oh, I'm all on the Garrett train. I'm saying Garrett's gonna come up big.
It is tough, honestly. I mean, obviously, everyone in this 8 could win it. To be honest,
Yeah. I mean,
Ian was smoking hot.
Lucas
Barton was,
fire.
but he sat a long time.
No.
Garrett sat the longest times. Luke, this is. I don't know Jorge as well. Other than watching him throw today, I definitely can take it. I'm going to be nostalgic, and I'm going to pick Sam Carter.
Sam Carter for the
Again,
win.
it doesn't matter if you've got here via A or B.
Right.
It's a total reset here. So I'm assuming random seating was brought in.
Yeah, I mean that would be my guess, right? Is that it was just shake those names up in a in a hat and pull them out.
And I would think that some people, I think I saw it there, says, okay, maybe A bracket winners should seed above B bracket winners, even though you're making, a reset. But I can see both sides. At this point, honestly, I don't think either of the final 8 people would care.
Yeah,
you got to win. So
you got to beat the rest. So whether you beat them early or late, still got to beat them.
And then we'll have a youth tomorrow.
So don't forget youth and duels tomorrow. And we're just standing by before the start of the final 8.
Right here. Hey, live microphone. Yeah, don't.
We got some live mics kicking around.
I was gonna say we can always mute.
I just muted the Sky Cam because I've been in that balcony. I know what I've set up there. I just want to make sure that they don't. There we go. So there's the sky view looking down. There's the balcony. This was a movie theater at one time, a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Over 10,000 square feet.
John, you're a font of information.
I was fortunate enough to throw there in 2019 for the U.S. Open. Had a ball.
That's great.
Awesome venue, awesome people, awesome places to go and hang out.
I'm looking forward to Throw Ohio. So, I have not been, but
to Ohio? Most people don't want to. Where's Tyler?
I've been through Ohio. Like we've driven through Ohio. I want to say maybe my daughter maybe competed in Cleveland at a gymnastics meet there at one point.
Just to see like who's playing here.
So what did she do in gymnastics? Everything?
Yes. So she did all 4 events, and she continues it at SUNY Brockport. She's a Division III gymnast. She's going for nursing though. So yeah, that's the main purpose at this point. Gymnastics is still fun.
Yeah.
Throw Ohio, here we come. Sean Carpenter gonna join.
So they're getting it ready for the final 8. You can see ticking across the bottom who made the final 8. Doesn't matter whether you got in through A or B winner. This is a rinse situation. Everything's washed out. Double elimination. And they are doing their work.
And I do have the scoring link for you.
You do?
Yep. Yeah, well, let me throw that in the chat for you.
You go right ahead. They just changed it to put an F in front of it?
No, it's finals.
Let me see if I could just type that into mine. Finals.
Yeah, if you just
Hello, friends.
Hey, Richard, how we doing?
Amazing. How's the Skycam, guys?
The Skycam looks good.
We're gonna turn around. We're gonna say hi. Lisa and I are saying hi.
Hi, Lisa.
We're waving at Vin. He's sitting right behind it. He's scrolling on his phone, though. Hi, Vin. He left me on red. I'm going to give you over to Lisa.
All right, so we got.
All right, I'm back again.
Welcome back.
So, we brought the house lights down. We didn't turn them full off, but.
On lane 1, we have Brandon Shell and Sam Carter.
I'll stand here so you can hear
Lane
Scott.
2, Michael Harden and Ian Malpass. Lane 3, Gary Knighting, Aiden Brown. Lane 4, Lucas Johnson and George Sanchez.
Okay, we'll do our best to try and track all 4 of those, but
Let's go to the lanes we're bringing up.
So, what lane would you guys like to start on first?
Well, we only have access to lane 3 at the moment, Lisa.
So I guess that would be lane 3.
That would be a good call.
That would be a good call.
So, everybody, welcome again. We're at the final 8. You can see who made the final 8 scrolling across the bottom. This is still double elimination. B bracket did not matter.
We have
So no one has any losses.
4 of the people.
Don't forget tomorrow, youth tournament and duels kicking off at 11 Central Time.
Yes. 11 o'clock. I think we're up to 20 still.
With the youngest throwing being 5.
5.
Which is also a league member, I believe.
I'm actually thinking that the next, the generation of throwers that come up with axe throwing, from such a young age, they're going to be amazing, right? I mean, we've already got some amazing throwers, but.
So we need
I think
to
we're going to make the
Richard to
announcement
fix the
of the
scoreboard.
3rd place winners in each bracket.
Nice.
So we can present those awards because sometimes people leave. Like they did last night.
Yeah.
So.
We'll fix that scoreboard. That's not accurate.
Here,
This is going to be Garrett Netting and Hayden Brown.
All right.
Garrett was actually the first one to punch his ticket in the first group, and Hayden in the last group.
Yep. Okay. Did I walk too far away and disappear off? Can you hear me, guys?
Oh, now we can.
Okay. I walked all the way into my back office. Apparently, that was as far as it goes.
So since everybody's been sitting so long, and this is actually a brand new tournament per se, they get their 5 warm-up throws. Because Garrett has been sitting since Monday.
One of those? Did you get one of those?
All right, that was throw 1.
Yeah, and they started off well, 6-6.
6-6.
So I'm going to try and keep up to date. In lane 1, Sam Carter and Brandon, they've both thrown their first 2, and they've both thrown 6s for both throws. So
6s are free.
I guess this is just what we should expect, right? It's the top the top 8 finishers today. Let's see some amazing scores.
Ian Malpass and Michael Barton in lane 2.
Secondary color, like strap.
All right, so here with Garrett and Hayden, 1-point game going into throw 4.
Yes.
All right, there we go. Now we've got Garrett and Hayden up on the screen for everyone.
Okay.
Now tied at 23. Over in lane 1, between Brandon and Sam, they are 1 point away from each other. Sam up by 1, trying to fulfill John's prediction.
Right. 29-28 here. Again, we're back to double elimination. No one has a loss yet. even if you got here via the B bracket.
I know, but I'm.
Nice throw from both. You know they're pretty good sixes when the judge doesn't even have to walk all the way up. Takes like 2 steps and is like, yeah, 6-6.
I don't know if we're taking a break to give out these third place awards or if we're going to make everybody wait. So hold on 1 second.
Right. So here we are tied up.
Oh, you missed it, Sean. You missed it. I'm picking Sam Carter on this one. But it is literally anybody's game. Sounds like a cop-out, but not really. It's just too tough. Everybody's been hot. It's let's see.
Yeah.
They're both going up on throw 9, 1 point lead. Looks close. Also looks close.
Yeah.
So we got good. So it's still a 1 point game. Final throw. They're going back up again, as we would expect.
These two are no strangers to throwing those kill shots.
Ooh, gonna be close. Maybe a little bit right. And yeah. Might be right. We'll see. Good. And a miss. Looks like Garrett's going to take it. We'll see. Hayden accepted the call. Didn't call for a second. Again, they can see it better than we can.
Yeah.
So round 1 to Garrett. Again, this is a total new bracket, the finals.
So over in lane 1, Sam Carter took the first.
Really, you say?
Really. On both, they both hit their kills. I want to say the score was either a 62-61 or a 62-63.
Ray's picking Lucas to win again. It's you can't go wrong no matter who you pick. We're just gonna have to see.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, added the other streams. Cameras coming up. We are tied here 6-6. Garrett taking the first game.
So it's not to throw out too many numbers, but Michael Barton and Ian Malpass are only 1 point away from each other at the turn. And Lucas Johnson has a 3-point advantage over Jorge going into throw 7 in their first as well over on lane 4.
Some people have sat a while, some do good under that.
Okay,
some don't.
I'm back.
It takes a match to get back. Welcome back, Lisa.
Sorry about that. A little housekeeping.
Hey, you got stuff to do. We got you.
Sorry.
Here, Lisa Gardner.
So I've got Hayden Brown and Garrett Hiding.
17-17. Garrett did take round 1.
Social Axe. Is he in Salt Lake City?
And they're tied going into throw 5 here.
Does anybody ever break that 10-second rule out?
I have not personally ever seen it called.
There's some people that I wonder.
I've honestly never seen a judge count it off. When I've judged, I've never counted off.
I count it off in my head sometimes, but nobody ever hits the 10. They get to like 9 and then they throw.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know it the first time, but if I see someone doing it a couple times, then I might call it. But it's
6. That's an awful lot of 6s.
It is 35-35. Again, Garrett taking round 1. We are back to double elimination. No one's lost the game. Like a couple more 6s.
This lane and lane 2 seem really, really, really super bright because they have extra lights. I'm not used to seeing the whole lane lit up. Just the targets.
We are at 41-41.
41-41.
Row 8.
So over on lane 2, looks like Ian Malpass is
Row 9, we're going up.
going to take that one, that first one.
We are tied here and going up on throw 9.
47.
Love to see it.
And over
What's
on
up?
lane 4, it looks like Lucas Johnson is going to take that first one.
Looks close.
All right.
Looks really good.
Wow.
All right. Hayden hit. Garrett missed. It's a 8-point game, and they're going up
Okay,
again.
Going again.
Now, Hayden could have just threw for anything and won to force a game 3, but he's not doing that. I love it.
Just puts it right there in the.
And I love that because they both drilled it when Hayden could have just threw for a bull and sealed it.
Yep.
But they both threw it. That was a 63 for Hayden, by the way. He forced round 3. That's what
1
you love
point.
to see.
Just gave
Or at
away
least
1
I love to see it.
point.
Absolutely. I mean, it's
That 1-5. So this is a warm-up throw, obviously. Well, I guess not obviously anymore because you can throw for a kill on 1 if you want.
And it looks like Brandon took the second in their match on lane 1, so they're going to go to the third between Brandon and Sam Carter.
I remember when we were trying to decide what would be the strategy. What would we do? Would people do? Would they wait until the end to throw their kill shots, or would they throw them at the beginning and just nail the first 2? Man, if you missed that first one.
That's just it. It's like psychological warfare. If you drill it, you're just like in their head so bad.
Yeah.
They're hogging all the 6s.
Right?
Might be a 5 on the left. Nope, 6-6.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
Of course, Hayden, being 14, is the youngest thrower in the finals. Look at that baby face. Good God. Actually, I think he just turned 23 recently. Again, we're at 6-6-6. They're both possessed.
Go throw 4.
4 matches going. No one's won yet.
Right.
Would anybody be? Again, 4 6s in a row for each, 24-24, as you can see.
Remember, Garrett threw a perfect game earlier today.
He was one of the first. He was the first one to punch his ticket into this. He was in the first group, and it was like either the first or second game he did it in. Oh, Garrett slipped a point on that one at the turn. I don't think that one's going to matter right at the bat. Something tells me they're going to be going up on 9 and 10 again, unless anything drastically changes here.
Something tells us that it's going to be close at the end.
Oh, it might be a 5.
It might be high, yeah.
Well, that was last.
So.
Told you they hogged up all the 6s early on.
Oh, 5-4. Oh, 5-5.
55.
Mm-hmm.
Still a 1 point lead for Hayden, going to throw number 7. Obviously tied 1 each. This is still a bracket.
We don't have any completed matches yet.
Not yet.
Final. In this final grouping of our top 8.
That one looks like a solid 6, as does that. So Garrett's already been called to 6, as has Hayden's. Still 1 point going to 9. And as predicted, they're both going up. Not much doubt there on that one. Ooh. So no matter what, Hayden had that 1-1.
Yep.
Due to the drop. I think he drilled it anyway. We'll see. He did. Irrelevant. All right. So Garrett's going to drop down into the B bracket. Again, is also the person who sat the longest so far today. Not making an excuse, just mentioning it. Let's see if anybody else is.
So right now,
first one to move on. I'm gonna switch
Brandon
over
and
quickly.
Sam on lane 1 are.
Bring that one right up.
We've got some choppy.
They are tie 60-60.
We've got some issues there with the
It's all right.
video.
It's 60-60. Going into overtime here with Sam Carter and Brandon Shell. Hard to tell. It looks like Sam's a little closer. I do not know. Sam is, in fact, closer. So Brandon's just moving down to B again. Let's scroll to another game. We got Lucas Johnson and Jorge Sanchez. This is round 2, 47-41. Jorge's going up. Lucas in the lead.
And Lucas took the first one here.
He did, okay. Looks like a 6 on Lucas' part. Looks like a 6 throw, man.
Oh,
and
that's
he
a good
hit.
8.
All right, so we got a 6-8, 53-49. Lucas up by 4. Final throw. Jorge's going up. Lucas is staying down. Looks like a good throw.
Yeah, that looks like a good one.
Oh, really?
And it looks like a 6.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So that's going to send Jorge to the B.
Give me a B. Let's see. Who else is throwing it here?
So Michael Barton and Ian Malpass are in their third.
All right, so switch over that in lane 2.
And it looks like they are called for a second.
All right, Brown.
This is the final. It's actually this is the final.
24-22. Michael Barton is up by 2. Going into throw 5.
Pretty much if you're going, you're throwing.
So I think we have a mic turned on somewhere. Feel a bit of the ambient noise going.
Let's see which one quiets. Not that one.
Something, yeah, that quieted it.
King Brown and Lucas Johnson. King Brown,
It's 2 points. This is still an A.
Pretty much if you're going, you're throwing. So
Okay, we have
a couple 6s maybe.
Garrett Knighting and Jorge Sanchez in lane 3. You ready to get started?
We'll keep an eye on that match, but in the B bracket, let's see what the result of this rubber match is between our good friends Michael Barton and Ian Malpass.
Yep.
I recall meeting Ian over at AXA, the Rust Belt Rumble in Rochester.
And Sam Carter is waiting in the wings for the winner of this match. And Hayden and Lucas are playing. That was the matchup I wanted to see.
Yeah. Duels partners attack.
They're in lane 1. I think I know where I'm going next.
I'm gonna get.
I lost to Barton.
They're just starting off their match. 5 Lucas going to throw 2 over in lane 1. We are on the rubber match here.
Ian going up, down by 3, and throw 9. Looks like Michael Barton called it as well. Did he? Oh, no. Staying down.
Yep. Yeah, the scoreboard on the screen is not accurate. It's 48-45.
Yeah, he definitely called it.
Yeah, they both went up. So we have Michael up by 3, final throw.
And they're both going up. Switching to the opposite kill. For those who don't know, once you hit one kill in a match, you got to switch to the other. It resets if you make it to a tie. And there we have it.
Looks like they both hit
And
it.
if you have a drop.
By the way, that was a perfect 64 by Michael Barton.
Wow.
I'm going to switch over to lane 1.
Let's go, Michael.
Right.
Okay, we are in round 1 between duels partners and last year's duels winners, 24-23 for Worlds.
Lucas and Hayden, right?
Correct.
This is Brown Johnson.
I'm craning my neck to see down to lane 1, and it's on the screen in front of me. I'll learn.
Lane 2, three-quarter, Michael Barton, lane 2. Brandon Show, Ian Malpass, lane 4. Brandon Show.
We are at 30-29 as the turn.
And great throwing right now.
All over the place.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the scores, I'm not seeing any 4 at this moment.
I think, and not many 5s.
The other A bracket match is Sam Carter and Michael Barton. We have Brandon Shell and Ian Malpass down in B facing off against, and then you got Netting and Sanchez also facing off in B.
Yep. And Netting is up by 2 in their first. 46-44 going into throw 9. Both are going up.
And we're at 36-35 going to throw 7 here with Lucas up by 1. Hayden looks good. Seems pleased with the throw. We shall see. It was 5-5. That is Lucas's first 5 after throwing 6 sixes. Hayden's second. This is round 1, A bracket.
All right.
Thank you, Sean. That was a ball. It was a lot of fun. Hope to see you again.
All right.
Still a 1-point game. They're both going up. Kill shots called.
What we've come to expect.
Pretty much.
Throw 9.
Looks a little bit right, but I can't be sure. We are a miss and good. So Lucas is 55-46 on this one, which puts it out of reach. So they're definitely both going up.
Over in lane 3, Garrett Knighting versus Jorge Sanchez. Jorge took the first with a kill shot on the end, and Garrett missed his. They'll be going into their second in their 2 out of 3 set.
Okay.
I think Lucas is good or bad. Actually, went the other way around. So Hayden hit, Lucas missed, but Lucas still won by 1, 55-54. That was round 1. We're into round 2. This is an A bracket match.
He just did this basically so he could play.
So we finished any second rounds of the B bracket?
We have not started anything. Well, they might be starting, but I haven't seen any finishes. So.
Okay.
No finishes yet.
And we still got checking around the board here. The other A bracket match, Sam Carter and Michael Barton. Sam's got a 1-point lead in throw 4 in round 1, 18-17. Going into throw 4, he just drew 4, 6-6, 24-23.
Hanging in there.
Okay, this is the first throw of round 2 here. Lucas taking round 1 by a point, 55-54. And as expected, we got 6-6.
I thought about doing this season.
Again, these guys are duels partners. Let me correct that. They are world champion duels partners.
I was going to say, all due respect.
Yes, with all due respect.
Go 5.
So as we stand right now.
All right, Hayden's got a 1 point lead in that one, 12-11.
Looks like Sam Carter is up by 2 in their match over Michael Barton right now, going into throw 7.
Don't forget, tomorrow we still have the youth tournament kicking off at 11 Central. 5-year-olds to 17-year-olds. Yes, a 5-year-old will be in it. And we have duels following that, approximately 2 Central.
And pizza is sponsored by Northern Lights.
They delivered to New Hampshire?
You want some Scooby snacks?
Can they make a stop off in Albany?
Scooby snacks.
Scooby snacks. That's their special. That's their specialty. However, I feel like the theme of today is people going to eat at Fong's Pizza.
Oh.
Where they have things like crab rangoon pizza and General Tso's pizza, and Mongolian beef pizza.
Hayden is now up by 2, going into the 5th throw, 24-22. Lucas took round 1. This is still A bracket. Loser is not out. They will drop down to B.
Skills are such an important part of it. Oh, yeah. Run on! You have to do one thing.
Sam Carter just dropped round 1 to Michael Barton. They both drilled kills, 62-56. Michael, by the way, hit both kills again. They went up on 9 and 10. I have not seen Michael Barton miss a kill all day.
All right. Over on lane 4, Ian Malpass looks like he just took that first in their matchup against Brandon.
And we are 28-30 here. Hayden's up by 2 at the turn. Lucas already taking round 1. This is a bracket match. Thanks everyone for watching.
All right,
We're
so we
still here
have
with Ben and Lisa Gardner.
kill shots going on at lane 3 with Jorge Sanchez and Garrett Knighting.
Garrett hit his, so he hit another 64 to force a third.
I already gave him a sticker.
That's 2 64s now in the finals?
Yep.
Did you give him a sticker, really?
I did. It says 64 on it.
So for the record here, Hayden just threw his 7th 6. So it's 42-40. Going into throw number 8. Lucas taking round 1. A bracket match. I just jinxed him. He might be a little left on that. We'll see.
And it looks like, let's see. We're getting.
I'm just looking at where's the flashlight? Okay, both 6s. They're both going up on throw 9. We expect that. Hayden with a 2-point lead, throwing a perfect 6 game at the moment.
That's cool. All right. You're just absolutely. That's how I was with 2 matches.
Can't tell. He thinks he missed it by the look of it, but we'll see. A little grainy on this one. A little pixelated. We get that. Hayden missed. Oh, Lucas hit. It's a 6-point lead now for Lucas. Final throw. They're both going kills again. Lucas is not taking the easy way out and just hitting the shot. Gotta love to see that.
Yeah, you gotta love that competitive. Yeah, I can hit it. hard to see whether or not Hayden hit that.
All right, so Lucas is going to take this. Hayden's dropping down, and they both hit it, by the way. 62 to 56 was the final. Lucas stays on A. Hayden's just dropping down to B.
And so
Chris Simmons, nothing but respect for Team Brown Johnson. I just wish Ben McDonald was here to say it out loud. All right, let's bring up another game here. Which lane we got to pop over to? I'm going to pop over to Barton because he's red hot.
Indeed.
So we let me refresh the scoreboard on my side here. All right. It is 54 to 53. The score that you see on the board is wrong. They both hit kills on 9. Sam's up by 1. They both called kills on 10. And this is round 2. And it was miss. So Sam took that one, forcing a round 3. So we got over here just in the nick of time. This is an A bracket match. The winner of this will face Lucas Johnson.
In other lanes, let's see. Brandon and Ian are just separated by the 1 point in their best of 3.
And we're starting off with a 6-6 here.
And Garrett called the kill on 9 but missed. So it looks like Jorge is gonna advance. And my prediction has ended. Great throwing, Garrett, though. He was throwing really, 2 perfect games. Can't feel bad about that.
We hope everybody has been enjoying the streams. Brought to you by Gore Media, Richard Lin, Jen Wong behind the scenes. It's been a great time. Hope you're all enjoying it.
All right. So, let's see. It looks like Brandon took that one, so that puts, I believe that puts us into the 3rd. Yep, between Brandon and Ian.
Nice, and we are. Let's see what the score is on those. We are 28-28 at the turn. This is round 3 of the A bracket.
Looks like a solid 6. And another. I'm just going to guess that they're 6s at this point.
It was 6-6.
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt. Just be like, yeah, looks like a 6.
Thank you very much. And we got a 6-5, so Michael Barton just went by a point going to throw number 8. So ignore the scores that you see on the screen. This is throw number 8, 40 to 39. This is round 3. Loser will drop down to the B bracket.
5? Do we see a 5?
We got a 6-5, so we're tied back up. 45-45. They're going kills on throw number 9. Would not expect anything different. That's the way it's been going. Sam looks good. Just guessing. And as I've said, and I don't want to jinx Michael, I haven't seen a miss yet. Sam's definitely good. And Michael's good. Again, I have not seen Barton miss a kill yet. I'm not saying he hasn't. I just hasn't seen it. All right. They're going kills again on 10. 53-53. This is round 3.
So, not to be a pain, but in round 1, he did lose the first of those to Ian Malpass missing his kill on 9, but he hit
So-
it on 10. So
They drilled them both. It's 61-61 going into OT.
he
and this
followed it up
is-
with 4 kills. So I think we can. I think we can forgive the man.
Can't tell what Sam did there. He doesn't look happy. Whoa! And it looks like good. So there's 3 kills in a row. They have to switch sides for which kill shots are going on. You got to alternate back and forth. Oh, Sam does not like that. It must be low. And again, the way Michael's been thrown, I think he got it.
Yeah. Indeed.
All right. So Michael's going to take that one, dropping Sam down to B. Not the end of the world. So I'm going to pick lane 4. Let's see who we got lane 4.
Brandon and Ian, a 2-point difference.
And this is also round 3.
In their B bracket match.
This is a B bracket.
The winner here is going to get to face Hayden Brown.
And Michael Barton will take on Lucas Johnson up in A.
Oh, some nice throws.
Which will be
down that center board. Ben McDonald's going to be happy with those signs right there.
I'm telling you, right?
That's a that's a well meant 6.
So we're at 42-40. Ian up by 2. He's thrown nothing but 6s, obviously. If you do the math, they're on throw 8. Looks like 6-6 on this one. As it is.
Indeed.
So we're on throw 9. Let's see if they're going to go up, stay down.
I mean,
jump up, spin around. All right, crisscross will make you jump. They're going up.
Jump up, and get down.
I came to get down.
Yeah, it looks good.
Looking good. Looking a little right, but again, hard to tell from our vantage point. We will find out in a second. We got good.
Yep.
And we got good. So it's still a 2-point lead. I'm going to assume we're both going back up again, as they are. This is round 3. This is a B match. So, winner stays on, loser gets a beer.
Take that final breath before you get ready.
Ooh,
fire.
That looks good. Also looks good.
That looks good too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they both hit it. That was a 64, by the way, for Ian Malpass. Another perfect game. And that was a 62. You get knocked out throwing a 62, but, not much you can do about that, right?
No, yeah. I mean, in the third, you're throwing a 62. You're feeling like, I'm throwing pretty well.
Yeah. All right, we're jumping over to lane 2. We have Sam Carter and George or Jorge Sanchez. I like Jorge. I don't know. I just like it. 12-11.
They may be holding on lane 1. I'm not sure. We'll keep an eye out.
So left in the A bracket will be Michael Barton, Lucas Johnson. I will switch off to that if it pops up and we have access to it.
I'll keep an eye out and I'll let you know.
And we'll just update you on the scores. Actually, who's on lane 1 now? Lane 1. Actually, they are throwing on lane 1 by the looks of it. They're taking a warm-up, so we'll stay here for one more second.
And Sam and Jorge throwing some 6s.
So we're going to keep you updated on this one. I'm going to switch over to lane 1 since it is the final 2 people in the A bracket.
Yep.
So we got Lucas Johnson, Michael Barton. The score is 6-5 after the first throw. Lucas up by 1. These are the 2 last people remaining in the A bracket.
I just want to once again say thanks to Agora Media for putting this all together, allowing people to hopefully enjoy a live stream and see some of their family friends throw some axes.
And again, don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow. We got the youth tournament, starting at 11 Central, followed up by the duels, which should be starting around 2, give or take. We're on throw number 3. Lucas up by 1, 12-11. Barton does not look happy with that throw. I think he just wants to throw 10 kill shots per round. That would be his preference.
Like, can't this just be 10 kills? What is with this bullseye?
So it was a 5-5 on that one. So still 1-point game. Lucas up by 1, 17-16, going to the throw number 4.
Over on lane 2, which is minimized, so you can probably make it out if you have a big screen monitor. There's just a 1-point differential there. Jorge up by 1, 45-44 over Sam Carter. And they'll be going into throw 9. I'm going to go ahead and take a wild guess and guess that they're going to go up for kills. And they do.
So throw 4, we are tied at 22-22. This is round 1. This is A bracket, the last of the A bracket right now. He doesn't look happy with it. Might have pushed it right. Lucas might have pushed it right too. It could be a 5-5. It's been a long day for these guys. Stamina. Tournaments about stamina as much as skill. Both mental and physical. That's why I fade towards the end.
You got to get your 10,000 throws in every day. All
it
right,
was a 6-6, so it's 28-28 at the turn for these guys, round 1.
Jorge took that first against Sam, so they'll be going into the second now.
And that is a B bracket.
And also in the B bracket, Ian and Hayden have started throwing. Ian with a 1-point edge going into throw 4 in their first.
Throw 6, going into it tied, 28-28. And we got a 5 and a 6. Lucas took a 1-point lead. $34-33. Throw 7. Round 1.
Nice.
A bracket.
By Michael there.
2 men enter. 1 man leaves. Well, it goes down to B anyway.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite leave yet.
Oh, it was a 5. Oh, no. Hold on. 6-5. Yep.
6-5. So we are now tied 39-39. Going to throw 8. This is round 1, best of 3. A bracket. We are at the final 8 people. Or at least we started with the final 8 people.
Yeah, we're down to 6 right now.
we are at 6.
So for those of you who picked Brandon, or like myself, who picked Garrett, you're wrong.
You are jinx. 45-45. 6-6. We're going throw 9. I'm guessing they're probably going to go up. They both did call kill shots on throw 9, tied at 45-45. I'm going to jinx someone. I don't know. Michael has not missed a kill that I've seen. Until then, Lucas owes me money. He's got a hit, though.
The effective jinx.
I'm not sure if Lucas hit either.
Yeah. Did Lucas capitalize on it?
Let's see. Yep. Lucas hit. Michael miss. 53-45 going into throw 10. And they're both going up again. Lucas is not taking the easy out. I love that. Love it.
Right, because he easily could have just stuck it on the board, but no, he's gonna earn it. If he's gonna win it,
I think Michael hit that one. He's back on track. Lucas hits. He takes. Well, actually, it's just going to be tie.
Yep.
If he misses, hits it, he wins. I think he drilled it. He did, in fact. So Lucas took that one 61-53. That was round 1, A bracket. This is round 2. Best 2 out of 3. Whoever loses is not out of it. Just bumping down to B. You got Hayden Brown, Ian Malpass going, and Sam Carter and Jorge. You got scores on that one, Ben?
Yep. So Sam Carter is up by 1, going into throw 7 over Jorge. Jorge took the first one there. And Ian Malpass and Hayden Brown are just 1 point away from each other. They both hit their kills on 9, going up on 10.
That round 1 or 2 for them?
That's round 1. That's
Nice.
round 1. Ian missed his kill on 10, so if Hayden drilled, yeah, and he does. Hayden drills his, so he takes it 59-52.
Nice. All right, this is first throw of round 2. Lucas taking round 1. This is a bracket.
All right, so over in lane 2, they're going up for kills on 9, 46-43. Sam up by 3.
Looks like a good 6.
Hard to see until Lucas moves, but it looks like he's uncovering a 6.
And indeed, they are 6-6. So we're at 12-12 going into throw number 3. Round number 2. Lucas up 1 round to 0. This is the A bracket.
Over on lane 2, Jorge hit his kill. Sam missed his. So then they both went up on 10. It looks like Sam hit his on 10. And Jorge missed his, which means that Sam takes that second round. And they're going to go to the rubber match.
Nice.
Again,
so many good matches going on.
So many good matches. But also, I mean, great sportsmanship. I mean, Jorge really, didn't need to necessarily go up. He had the advantage. He could have just stuck it on the board. No, he said, I'm going to go up again. I'm going to earn it. So now he's going to have to fight for it in the third. I like it.
So this match,
they're just all so good, though. I mean,
oh yeah,
yep,
absolutely.
These 8, they've been throwing just fire all day.
And we are at 24-24. They both have all thrown 4 6s in a row. Going into throw 5.
Let's go, Michael. Let's go.
I think they should agree to just throw a 1 on purpose. Let's hit a 1. If you hit a 2 or anything else, you lose.
That's right. That's right. That's an automatic lose. Like
go around the world.
8 ball.
Exactly right. And it looks like another good 6, although he didn't look like he was happy with it, but it's hard to tell.
Hayden and Ian are tied at the turn in their second at 27. Over on lane 3. Excuse me. Yes.
3 third, whatever.
3 third, or
Been a long day.
I mean, it's what 10:47 where they are, 11:37 where we are.
So Michael's body language was correct. He did throw a 5. It's at the turn. It's 30-29. Lucas up by 1. It's going to come down to probably kills on 9 and 10 anyway, barring anything catastrophic.
Hey Dan, we're
Dr.
happy.
Dan, nice of you to show up finally, dude. Did you have like patience or something today?
We're glad to see you. Glad to see you joining us. Oops.
So we're back on the 6 train. Lucas has not thrown anything but. Michael had 1 misstep with a 5, so we're at 36-35 going to throw 7. This is round 2. Lucas took round 1. This is an A bracket match, the last of the A bracket matches.
Over on lane 2, we've got Sam Carter with a 2-point lead going into throw 5 in their rubber match. And over on lane 3, they're going up on throw 9 with Ian up by 1 point in their second.
Who knows? They might have had a little powwow chit chat and said, "Hey, we go up on 9-10. Everybody, yep."
What'd you miss?
Where those deals were made.
So Dan, what'd you miss? You're gonna have to go back and watch the whole stream to get here.
I was gonna say we're not recapping for you, buddy. This is it. You just follow along.
So both Hayden and Ian hit their kills on 9. So they're obviously going up on 10. Ian's still up by 1 point.
So we're at 48-46 after 8 throws. Again, Lucas has not thrown anything but straight bullseyes, obviously, if you want to do the math. And again, as we expect, they're both calling kill shots on 9. Ian up by 2. Ian. Lucas up by 2. Been a long day. Lucas also up 1 round. This is still A bracket. Loser is not done.
Ian took that second over Hayden, so they're 61-60. So it looks like they're going to go to their third.
Their third, so we'll see what happens here. We'll pick up the next match we can. Can't tell if Lucas went a little high. His body language isn't giving it away. It's going to be close. It looks like it was good.
Yeah.
It was, so Lucas is looking for another 64 here. It's 56-54. Throw 10. They're both called kill shots again.
Did someone tell Lisa he wants another sticker?
I know. Apparently, you give out those stickers. Back in the 70s, those stickers. Never mind. I won't get into them. I think he missed by the body language. If he did, he goes down to B anyway. Lucas hits. He's going down to B anyway. Oh, hard to tell. Lucas isn't sure.
Nope.
We'll see.
So,
did Lucas throw another 64? Waiting for the call. It was miss, but Lucas still won 56-54. I'm going to pop over. Sam Carter just finished.
Sam Carter just finished. He took 61-52 with the last 10 with the kill shot in the 10th.
Let's pop over to lane 3. Who do we got throwing in lane 3 right now? Is this Ian?
Ian and Hayden. Yep.
Awesome.
They're tied at 12 in their rubber match.
And their rubber match. Perfect. Picked this right up in time. This is B bracket. Lucas took the A bracket. So from here out for a while, well, not that long to be honest, we'll be showing the B matches.
So
looking like a couple more 6s.
Indeed.
Can you guys hear me?
18. Hi, Lisa. Welcome back.
Yeah, so you guys muted me. Apparently, I'm attached to lane 3. So I've been talking this whole time.
Oh
really?
No. We're sorry.
Like, oh, that's all right. I just talk and don't even care if anybody's listening, apparently.
Well, welcome back. Nice to see you.
Welcome back.
Lisa Gardner, everybody.
So I want to give a shout out to Jesse Hummel and Throw, because in the next, couple of days, you're going to see a lot of pictures coming out of here. He says that some of them are the best he's ever taken. So watch out for those pictures from Throw, because he is doing fantastic. The Curtain Ninja, he's been everywhere taking pictures. And obviously our other sponsors, throwing on nice boards from Elm City, and we've been fed by our Farm Bureau Financial, Cam Naylor, and who actually, by the way, is one of my college friends. He just happened to be assigned to our account, but we went to college together. And pizza by Northern Lights, and today's lunch was from Hungry Boys with the sandwiches. So let's see, we are still going in lane 3 with Ian Malpass and Hayden.
Yes.
So
36-35.
Yeah, the first 5 thrown by Hayden in this rubber match here.
Situation.
Lisa, Dr. Dan says hello.
Oh, hi, Dr. Dan.
Dr. Dan, she says, leave me alone.
So is she
here?
Is she on? Is he on? He's just.
He's in the stream.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I don't see. I can't hear him.
And Ray liking his prediction.
Hey, mine's still alive too.
Oh yeah.
So we're 42-40 going into throw number 8. Winner stays alive. Loser gets a break.
Yeah. The flashlight's out. Checking on that whether there's any 6 at all.
So we like flashlights here. We check them all the time.
Absolutely.
We have their flashlights out. It's nothing worse than feeling that, oh, I need, you call it, and then you walk away, and the next person walks up with a flashlight, and they're like, oh no, there's definitely something there.
Oh,
So,
Ian wants to have the discussion with Hayden.
Ain't over till it's over, brother.
Yeah.
All right. Ian up by 1. 47-46. Yeah,
the kill shot's called.
If you're seeing the score on the
score on the
screen
screen's
there,
off.
it's not quite right.
We're on throw 9, 47-46. Ian up by 1. Kill shot's called. There we go. Now it's right.
All right.
It was delayed.
That one was hit.
Mm-hmm.
We got an 8
That
for
one's
Ian,
wide.
and that's a
That
miss.
one was wide. So Hayden is a little wide.
All right, so it's 55-46.
And the names are on the wrong side. With your
Yes, Hayden is on the right, Ian on the left. 55, and they're going kills. 55-46. They're going kills again on throw 10. This is round 3, so.
They didn't get the memo about the names on the backs of the shirts.
I know. These two we know well, so.
We know them, but what about the people at home?
We're telling them.
The other people at
Ian
home.
threw at the bottom one. Hayden did hit it. He lost by 1, 55-54. Awesome showing again by Hayden. Ian's going to stay alive.
And Ian's going to pick up Sam Carter now.
Dun, dun, dun.
And looks like they're going to be on lane 3.
So the winner of this faces Michael Barton. The winner of that goes up to say hello to Lucas Johnson.
Michael Barton must be chomping at the bit to take another run at it. Nobody puts baby in the B bracket.
So we're waiting for this to pull up. I assume they're going to throw in 3. We saw a half attempted kick at the groin by the judge.
Everything's moving to 3 from here on out.
Good.
And
So I'm
Scott
just
gave me a
gonna
stack
lane
of
2.
stickers to give to the people who don't get the loot box.
All right, folks, only a couple more matches. Day 3 of Ironside. It's been an amazing 3 days. We still have another day tomorrow. We got the youth tournament as well as duels kicking off at 11 Central Time, a.m. with the youth.
Yes, and actually, I am the head judge for that, so I'll have to find another commentator. So that'll be fun.
And a week recap again. Thursday night was Knives. Travis Blank took that. Friday was Big X. Dustin Wellman took that. And now we're just waiting to see who's going to take this one. We're going to find out soon.
And absolutely agree with Dan there. I mean, great throwing by all these contestants. I mean, yeah,
He wasn't wrong on that. She kind of led with a nice front kick. You know, she watching too much Karate Kid, the reboot. And we have Tyler Flynn over there.
Is that Miyagi-Do or is that Cobra Kai?
I don't know. My son has the Cobra Kai hat. You know. I mean, Miyagi was Arnold's on Happy Days when I was a kid, so I'm going way back now, but you know. So we are going to have Sam Carter and Ian Malpass in a second. And Lisa, we did not mute you, but we lost you. You could be talking, though. We get it. Winner of this faces Michael Barton. Winner of that goes to say hi to Lucas.
So was she saying that she was going to ref this final match?
No, she's well. I don't think she said that. She's judging the youth match tomorrow.
Apparently my headset has to have the red light off for you guys to hear me, and I've been doing it the backwards a lot. Can you hear me?
Who is this?
This
What are
is
you
Lisa.
doing on my? What are you doing on my front lawn?
They can't, you guys can't hear me, can you?
No, we can hear
you, Lisa.
Oh, you can't.
We
you guys
were
are just messing with me.
We were just teasing
Oh my
now.
God.
Yep, pretty much. It's been a long day. We got nothing better to do.
Jeez.
I'm going to bring up the Sky Cam on the main screen for a second for those of you who have not been to the venue. This used to be a movie theater. It's got a balcony up top. It's over 10,000 square feet. To the far left, there's a cool boat that was not in the shot. It's also known as Richard Lynn's bed.
Yes, apparently.
He's probably crashing there again.
Actually, the story behind the mural behind the boat is a big lake picture. That is Medicine Mountain Boy Scout Camp in South Dakota, up by kind of in the Black Hills. And that picture was taken by a friend of ours shortly before he died, actually. So kind of cool.
That's nice. As far as this is the official throw 1, first one, practice throw. Looking like a 6. It could be 5.5.
Could be.
You can't tell with Ian. His body language is all over the place. I think it's a 6.5, but we'll see.
Oh,
no, it's a 4.6.
Yeah.
So Sam was even more text. All right, this is round 1B bracket.
6-6. Did they put a mic on the judge yet?
They did, but then I thought I saw something in our private chat that said something else. So if they tell me to turn it back on and I see it, I'll turn it on, but I don't think it's there.
Do they have a mic? They have one.
6.
Oh.
Slide all the sliders up.
We are at 18-16. As you can see, this is round 1, B bracket. Winner moves on to face Michael Barton. The winner of that faces Lucas Johnson. So you have to double dip him.
You got your work cut out for you. He's been throwing really well.
So he has a mic, but the volume's low. Richard's been notified.
6-6.
There we go. 6-6. 24-22 going into throw 5.
Ian just keeping his run going.
Nothing been easy, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that one. So that looks like a 5, but it could be in.
6-5.
6-5.
29-28. Ian at the turn.
We can just listen to the judge. He took our job.
Hey, make it
I'll tell
easy.
knock-knock jokes. Hey, Dr. Dan, knock-knock.
Who's there? Dan, how did you get on this stream?
We should pull him in tomorrow.
Absolutely.
29-28 going into that.
There it is.
Got the flashlight.
Who would you like to have as a commentator on our end tomorrow during the youth tournament if I'm judging?
Hold on, not Dan.
Not Dan, not Dan. Well, he's not here. Like someone from here.
Well, he said who's there, and I said not Dan. Anybody you want?
Should I put Trent Lilly on again?
Trent's awesome. That would be fun. Whoever you'd like to pick.
His little girl said, I don't know if I should throw in the tournament. I need to practice more and get better.
If you have any of the kids that you think is outgoing who wouldn't mind jumping on who is not in the tournament, we could toss one of them on.
We'll see. Maybe I'll put Sam on. I don't know if Sam will do it. Sam will do it. He'll be outgoing sometimes and not others. So we'll see.
Oh, I'll make him outgoing. We're at 40-37 here.
Shots fired over here by Reed.
46-42. Mike did well today. Oh, you want him on the stream? He was on the stream today, too. We can do both. Dan is less than a commentator? Is that what you're saying? that's how I'm reading that.
Dan less than commentator.
All right. Well, Sam picked up a couple points there with that kill.
They're going
up. 2-point game.
This is round 1. B bracket. Oh, you might be high, can't tell. Could be low, can't tell. I think they may have both hit it. No?
Oh, Sam hit it.
Oh, all right. So Sam's going to take round 1, 58-52. We're going to round 2. Again, the winner of this faces Michael Barton. The winner of that takes on the A bracket winner, Lucas Johnson. That was their practice throw. One kill shot too late.
Might as well.
Hello, everybody in the stream. Don't forget, tomorrow, youth wins youth and duels.
Duels, yeah. I just got asked by Sam to be his duels partner tomorrow, so I guess I'm going to throw in duels too.
Do it.
We've thrown duels together like a couple times in practice, but we've never competed together. Usually he throws with Scott, but Scott's not supposed to be throwing axes right now because he's hurt.
Is he still up on the balcony doing his bracket stuff?
No, he's doing the bracket stuff right now from behind the counter, so he can be down here when we're done.
Nice.
But
make sure you stick around after for the awards and the chit chat.
Yeah, we have an axe to bring out from Jordan Hulse. And we have, of
Better get
course,
sent.
our loot. We have the loot. We have to give out the loot. Got a big old box of loot.
The loot
is on fire. We don't need no water to let this mother looter burn.
6-6.
There we go.
6-6. That's like the overgrown version of Ben McDonald. Like really overgrown. 17-16
I'm
throw.
gonna tell him you said that.
Trent will protect me. Apparently, you went to the out of work bouncers to get,
Trent and Spencer went to college together.
Was it bouncer college?
Basically.
Bodybuilder college?
I know Trent played rugby.
6-6.
And Spencer was a singer.
He can sing. We're going to make him sing after. 23-22, 1 point going into throw number 5. Sam Carter taking round number 1. This is B. Winner moves on to face Michael Carton. Mr. Barton is red hot.
6-6.
Yep.
29-28, that's a turn.
A little wide.
So, Dr. Dan says Sloth Gardner wins duels tomorrow.
Sloth Gardner?
Sloth Gardner. Michael Dolan was here today. Gladly have him back tomorrow if he wants to jump in. We had him and Jeb. One of these days, I'll tell you a story about a man named Jeb, but not today.
Does it involve keeping his family fed?
Maybe some Texas tea.
We're at 41-39. Throw number 8.
Built a 2-point lead.
2-point leads don't mean crap. We're going up on 9 and 10. You know it. I know it. The whole crowd knows it.
Everyone knows it. It's unavoidable.
6-6 on that one. Here we go up on 9. Who saw that one coming?
I mean, that
And
came out of left
I think
field.
it was Jackalope. And Jackalope, there was a point where I don't remember who was throwing, but on throw 7, they threw their axes in the lane so they could do 3 kill
One
shots.
looks high, one looks low, but we'll have to see. Miss.
Both misses.
Yeah.
They split the difference there. They had something going. All right, final throw. I'm going to guess we're going back up again. And we are. Sam up by 2, so a miss makes him a winner. He hits, he's a winner.
Right. Let's see if he makes the adjustment.
I think he hit it, but he's questioning it.
the body language is there.
That's sloth lean to the left. Everything you own to the box on the left. They both look good, but we can't tell. Oh, Sim. Good.
Yeah.
It was good.
All right, good.
All right, so Ian is knocked out. And Sam will move on to face Michael Barton. Coming right up on the same lane. Don't go anywhere. Now a word from our spotter. Do you suffer from hemorrhoids?
I wasn't earlier. But John probably is. He's been sitting there all day.
There we go. I know, right?
Oh, no.
Sam versus Michael Barton. Winner of this faces Lucas, the 8 bracket winner.
Now we're on to Sam Carter and Michael Barton. Will take place.
So my pick is still alive in this. Ray, if you're still around.
He's had a tough run, but he's made it. He's fought his way through. All right, so this is actually a rematch.
Everything's a rematch.
Yeah. Michael is who sent Sam down to the B bracket.
The nerve.
There's
What's
some
up, everyone?
dedicated Axe fam saying,
There we go.
waving hi.
Don't be jinxing me, Ray.
Four?
I agree. Dan, it's been a pleasure to watch him all day. I know he wasn't here, but he's been through B and he just keeps winning. Ian's been on a tear. Lucas, ice in the veins. I mean, he took out his duels championship partner, Hayden. That could cause a rift in the relationship. I don't see them making a comeback this year.
I don't see how they can. I don't see how they can repair that friendship.
I don't. I just think they should find new partners. That's just me throwing that out there. So we're getting ready to start this up.
I'm too soft.
There's probably a bio break in here somewhere.
That's the first time anybody's ever said that to me.
Someone just called Ian soft. I heard that.
Oh. Well.
I don't know if they're talking about his tummy or, he doesn't look soft.
Wouldn't have come to mind to describe him as soft.
No, I think it was a joke in there somewhere. He's the last person that describes that if we're talking about his game.
Okay, so I guess we're having a little bit of a break here. No, I guess they're gathering the lane.
I'll switch this back to the main lane.
Sure. I mean, we can go home.
Oh, do we have a?
Oh, are people ready to go home?
I think maybe.
I mean, they've got to hang in.
Oh, somebody finally opened the line.
I don't know if they're going straight in. Nope, they're taking the practice shot. All right, this is the finals of the B bracket. Winner to face Lucas Johnson. Just starting off round one, best 2 out of 3, obviously. Sam Carter, Michael Barton.
Can I do it? All right. Now,
looking like a couple of 5s, maybe.
Yeah.
5-5.
5-5.
It's a good way to start up.
Let's see. Every time I get up and walk away from my seat, I'm pretty sure somebody's going to take it.
More likely.
Yeah. It's actually not a good viewing seat because I'm looking at a screen, not the.
Put a thumbtack on it.
Put a thumbtack on it.
They're still going to take it only once.
Right.
Could be a 6-5, could be a 5-5, could be a 4-5.
So that shirt says, "I coach and I know. I throw things." our koozies and our cups all say, I drink and I throw things.
Well, Ella did say they were selling jacuzzis yesterday.
That's right.
Jacuzzis.
Yeah, she called them jacuzzis. That was funny.
Well, I ordered a bunch of koozies. They're coming on Monday.
For this?
For this, yeah. And a bunch of stickers are going to arrive on Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, no.
All right, Sam's up 2, going to throw number 4. B bracket finals. It's been a long day. Everybody's worked hard. The Gore crew, Richard Lynn, Jen Wong, everybody at Ironside, Scott Card, Lee Cigar. Don't forget.
I know it has been low.
And duels tomorrow, kicking off at 11 Central Time. Winner of this will face Lucas Johnson.
Sam Carter
ice in his veins.
Little 2-point lead advantage going into throw 5.
We know 2 points don't mean nothing.
And we know they're going up on 9 and
10. You know it, I know it, the stream knows it.
So they have, apparently we're close to the line. Got the flashlight out.
Might be another 6-5.
Yep. 6-5.
So we are at 29-26. It's a turn. Sam up by 3. Swapping sides.
So we have
I think we got another 6-5. Maybe a 4. Could be 5-4. Could be 6-4.
5-5.
Somewhere in there. I knew it was going to add up to 10. 34-31. 37.
Right.
Mike seems to be pushing the axe a little bit right on his throws.
I wonder if he's used to having narrower lanes and is just trying to guess where he's supposed to stand.
I don't know. He hasn't had a problem all day, so he could be a little bit of fatigue. We are a 4-point lead here. I think Sam dropped it again. 6-6.
Not that I've ever heard of wide lanes being an issue for people.
True. So, 4-point game, and they're both going up. Sam's not taking the easy road on this one. Didn't expect him to.
And Ray, you have your answer.
Nope. Would have told you that. Oh, Sam missed. And I can't tell.
Yeah.
I think it's miss, but it's going to be close. Miss.
Miss, it is.
All right. So Sam's up by 4. He hits, he wins. They both miss, he wins. He misses. Mike hits, he loses. I like pointing out the obvious.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
I think Sam drilled it. And I know Michael missed it. It was missing a hit. So 54-42, Sam takes round 1. Now we will go into round 2. This is the B bracket finals. If you're just joining us, the winner of this will face Lucas Johnson for all the marbles and a treasure chest.
And treasure chest. Maybe there's marbles in the treasure chest.
That would be cool. That'd be so funny. You say, look, you won all the marbles.
Look, I found them.
Are they still searching for marbles? I thought it was pods. Or maybe it's silly bands. Or what's the latest and greatest craze? Who knows?
I have no idea.
No idea.
All right, we're starting off with a pair of 6s.
I think there's a Pokestop across the street.
Oh, there you go.
Just some Yu-Gi-Oh out there.
That looks like a good throw.
Looks like either 5-5 or 5-6, maybe 6-6. Let's see. There we go.
There it is.
Game of slivers at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and quiet in there. You can cut
Sorta.
the tension with a knife.
There's a lot of ambient background noise, like people talking.
Yeah. Looking like God knows.
I imagine some of the energy is waiting in anticipation, right?
Right. Oh, it does seem like a lot of people left for the day, but at the same time, it's still loud. I don't know.
1 point lead going to throw 4. Sam already took round 1. Winner to face Lucas Johnson in the A bracket. Still a 1 point match.
So for all of you who are in Eastern time zone, happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Oh man, it's 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
12 o'clock here.
It was like 6, like 2 hours ago. So.
All right, we're still separated by a point at the turn.
1 point. That's okay because they're going up on 9 and 10.
Oh, they're going up on 9 and 10. It's just, it's a given. I don't see that pattern changing.
See, I can get the joke. I can finally come up with jokes too.
Looks like Sam might have pushed a little right, and Mike might have pushed a little left, but it's probably 6-6. Who knows?
So now we're gonna have to change. Now we're gonna have to change what we say.
No flashlight.
'Cause if we're getting too predictable, it's gonna have to be bazinga or something. You know.
All right, still a 1 point game. Moving into throw 7. Round 2, Sam took round 1. Winner to face Lucas Johnson. Sam looks happy with that throw.
Yeah, or he's stretching out his neck.
Another 5-5.
Making sure. Keep it
5-6. All right, so we move into a tie, 40-40, going into throw number 8. I'm going to predict a 6-6 here, followed up by 2 kill shots.
What happens when it's...
Oh.
Maybe a 5? It might be a 4.
Yeah, hard to tell with the angle. Oh.
6.
They're still going up. That 1 point ain't
I
gonna
mean,
matter.
you know. So
There
for
we
those of you who are watching this the stream, I mean, Michael has his name on his back of his jersey, but the names are reversed at the top.
Ooh, hard to tell. Looks good. Also looks good.
Sam might be in there. Let's see.
Can't tell. I think it looks good, but we'll see. All right.
There it is.
So that 1 point could come back to haunt Sam on this one, but we'll see. They're going to go up again. We know that.
Going up.
1 point lead for Michael.
A hush falls over the crowd.
Looks close. Sam's not sure. He's liking the fence. Also looks good.
Which is
so we're going to go to round 3. I'm guessing. We'll see. Maybe not.
Yep.
62 to 61. We're going to round 3, so that 1 point can hurt. This is it, folks.
All right.
Winner of this faces Lucas Johnson in the A bracket. Practice throw. First throw. Round 3 coming up. So we got to dig deep.
You've got to find another level, right?
Exactly.
Find some reserves down deep.
All right. Sam's off to a massive lead by 1 point after throw number 1.
I mean, you really got to start thinking about whether you're going to go up for your kills on 9 and 10 to make up that 1 point.
That 1 point. Michael's definitely a little more tired. You can definitely tell he's pushing the axe a little. Fatigue expected.
And a 5-6, tied up an 11, going into throw 3. Once again, the names are on the wrong sides. But the
Sam
scores are
Carter is
correct.
on the left, but I'm pretty sure everybody's figured that part out by now. 5-6. They're just swapping 1 point leads, but as we learned the last round, that can hurt.
Yeah, that can come back to bite you.
Especially when everybody's drilling kills. That one looks good. As does that one.
Yeah.
All right. 1 point, going to throw 5. That one looks good. As does that one.
There we go.
Definitely seems like Michael's definitely pushing, extending. 29-28 at the turn.
Sam examining his handiwork.
Nice. 35-34. Throw 7. Who wants it the most? Or who wants to go to bed? Whichever.
Who's ready for a nap?
Looks like a 6. Ooh.
Oh.
I couldn't read his lips, but I'm pretty sure he said that sucked. All right, the 1 point swung the other way. The peanut gallery chiming in. We'll send Trent after him. Looks good for a 6. Oop, looks a little. Oh no,
That's probably good.
he snuck it in. All right, 1 point game. Throw 9. What do you think they're gonna do here?
Gee.
Kill shots.
There's a couple of choices.
All right, we're going up 1 point lead for Sam.
I think they're going for the bottom kill. They're both going to throw on.
We've seen that done. Ooh, can't tell. Definite miss.
Oh, yeah. That one's wide, but not sure about Sam's.
Ooh, it looks.
Oh, God.
It's
Flashlight.
looking really close. Looks
Yeah.
good.
Good.
So it is 54-45. Other words, out of reach.
Academic, but that's
So-
okay.
Sam will move on to face Lucas Johnson. He hit it anyway, I believe. Looks like a 62 to possibly 53 finish. Yep. So it's going to be 62 to 53. All right, we are moving into the finals.
All
right. We have Sam Carter coming up against.
Sam Carter is moving on.
Time for PB's big event.
Something about that.
This is what we spent 17 hours broadcasting. We are,
This is what we've been waiting for.
This is why I'm sitting here in the astronaut diaper.
when John sat down, he had all his hair.
I still have all my hair. Just migrated. All right, I'm going to switch back to the main view. He's given instructions. They're asking to see if they want a board change. Would be my guess.
Oh, we're reviewing the no rabbit punches, keep everything above the belt. Any hits here are going to be counted as a low blow.
They're like, do we want to wait another 5 minutes for a board change, or just want to throw in this and call it a day? Looks like they're gonna go with it. Maybe not.
And Ray.
Yes, Ray.
They're a prognosticator, I guess.
They're in your favor, though. Sam must have double dipped. Not saying it can't be done, but it won't be easy. I think they're going. They are going in. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely guessing they're going to take one more pro. Lucas has been sitting for a little bit.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
This is it, folks. D bracket versus A bracket. Sam must win 2 rounds against Lucas.
Commemorative and stuff. And
Practice throw done.
So remember that
Okay,
with today, today here in New York, in another hour or 45 minutes or so, take your father axe throwing for Father's Day.
There you go.
I can't imagine something he'd rather do.
So at least 2 of our ranges are closed.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Happy Father's Day to any of the fathers watching the stream.
Building
And
a target in the
happy Father's
backyard.
Day for any mothers who are doing double duties as fathers.
So I love the fact that this is actually on YouTube because my dad doesn't do Facebook, but he does YouTube.
Nice.
So
Yeah, but he went down a rabbit hole watching kitty videos. It's
probably.
Once you start clicking,
you can learn how to do anything on YouTube. I love my dad. My dad, the engineer. Oh, there goes my bench. It's gone. My bar stool left.
Hayden Brown adding fuel to the fire.
Hayden, near as I can tell, you guys are probably going to break up as a team after the way he treated you. I don't blame you, man. There's other people to throw with, brother.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
You can do better.
All right. 555 665. Couple of 6s there.
there we go.
I guess I could wait until the judge calls it, but
Oh, have some fun. 23-21, 2-point lead.
I like to tell him that I already knew what we were going to do before we were going to do it anyway.
So, since you're prognosticating their scores, Lisa, who do you think is going to come out on top tonight?
So, Lucas had a break.
Indeed.
And Sam's all warmed up. It's really hard to say.
Yeah.
Lucas made up a point on that one. At the turn, 1 point, Sam Carter. We're going up on 9 and 10. I predict. We'll see. It may change here.
I've been watching Sam, do a lot of stretching, like in between throws and stuff, pulling pulling his foot up, stretching out his quads and things like that. Maybe his legs are getting a little tight from walking.
Ethan, yes, this is his last match. Sam Carter in the B bracket going against Lucas, who took the A bracket. This is round 1. Sam needs a double dip. Lucas, got to beat him 2 rounds.
Could be a little high.
Lucas looks good on the left.
Indeed.
We are tied up. 39-39 going to throw 8. It looks like he dropped it low by the reaction, even though it looks good on the stream.
Yeah.
And Lucas looked like he
Yeah,
yeah, he definitely. Ooh.
A 4. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Oh, that's a 2-point swing. Let's see if we're going up. We are, in fact, has been the custom for a long time. All right.
Let's see who makes the transition to the kill.
Sam Carter, former world champion.
Ooh.
Miss on the left.
Oh.
Good. Takes it. Oh, wait, no, I can't take it because it's only throw 9. You gotta do it again.
Yep. All right, we got a 6-point lead, and they're both going up.
But we're
no
gonna
surprise there. Ooh.
Oh.
Not sure.
There's a little bit of inspection.
Oh, that was wide.
Left. All right, so
Carter takes that first one.
59-45. Sam takes round 1. Again, he's got to win this round, and plus a couple more. Lucas was the A bracket winner. Sam's coming out of the B bracket. So we got a ways to go. That was their practice throw. Here we go. Throw 1, round 2. This is the finals, folks. Lucas is your A bracket champion. Sam the B. Sam took round 1. And Lisa, we lost you. If you
okay. How are you feeling right now? Right?
Yeah.
What's going through your mind in that last?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go write check.
Make that out to John Hout.
Yeah, I'm still here.
No, I just heard you're making out checks. I just make sure you have my address.
Yeah. H-O-U-T.
Could be a pair of 6s. We'll see. It is.
Indeed it is.
All right, I have to go fix something. 1 second.
You go do that.
Go fix it, Felix.
12-11. Again, everybody, thank you for joining us. Tomorrow, starting at 11, we have the youth tournament, followed by duels at 2 Central Time. You don't want to miss it. We'll be here. We'll be streaming, or I'll be napping, whatever. Someone will be here. Richard Lynn will be here. Jen Wong in the background will be here. Agora Media rocks, as does the crew at Ironsides.
Doing they did a fabulous job thus far, hosting.
As has their staff, as always. The fatigue factor when you get to this is beyond belief. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure real.
They're digging deep.
I'm glad you caught it, Dan. John, Sean had a question of how many lanes are there at Ironside.
You can't see it in the feed, but there's actually 78 lanes here.
I thought
It's
I thought it was
67,000 square feet. It's
I
the
thought it was
largest
only
venue on the planet.
42.
Actually, I believe there are 12 usable in one fun lane, we call it, where they will throw anything.
And here we go.
Thank you, Jen, as have you behind the scenes. Get you commentating tomorrow.
Another pair of sixes.
Along with Richard Lynn, providing us with all these streams.
Let's go, Lucas. Let's go, Sam. Dig deep. Wipe off that sweat off your hands.
I was going to say.
Throw true.
Lucas, very poised. Take your time. Line up. Don't rush. Let's see what we got for calls here. We got 55, so we're still tied. Going to throw number 8. Moot point. They're going up on 9 and 10. We know it. You know it.
That 1 point advantage, though. I mean, you don't hate carrying it in, right?
So as Heidi pointed out, which I was correct, 12 targets, 1 single. Like I said, the single is more of a fun throwing lane. They will throw anything in that lane.
And
we're going up on 9.
As John predicted.
Sam's trying to check it out. It kind of looks good, but you never know. We'll see when we get closer. And both good. There we go.
Good. Let's go.
All right. We are tied. We're going up. Did you both agree to throw 1s? He might have went a little high.
There was a little reaction there. Yep.
And tell Sam to swap that hand out with an inch longer. I think just hit it. Hit a little more flat. Oh, we got the flashlight. Sam's looks like a miss for sure. This one's going to be close. Ooh, definitely going to be close.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Miss and hit.
Sam's going to probably take a quick peek just to see if he wants to call for a second. He's happy with the call.
Yep.
All right, so we are tie 1-1. Sam needs to win this to force another match. He is in the B bracket. Lucas was the A bracket winner. He needs to win this one, plus 2 more.
Thanks for joining us on the stream, Michael. Great throwing.
Awesome job, Michael.
Those kill shots.
Yeah, you were destroying kills all day.
I mean, holy cow. I'm envious. First throws, 6 and 6.
6-6.
66. Shocking. So, John, were you actually able to eat anything today? Or were you just imbibing via osmosis? Was the food
I
put
ate
next
breakfast
to you?
and I made peanut butter fudge a couple days ago to bring to my mother and saved a little bit. So getting some protein, little sugar rush, a little bit of Tito's. I'm not going to wither away anytime soon, so I don't have to worry about it.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
I could win the TV show alone just by going and sleeping in a sleeping bag for a month.
That does seem to be the strategy, right? Is like just keep your energy level.
Don't waste the calories.
Yeah,
get your water. You can go a month easy with no food.
Get
some
your
water
water.
you eat every couple of days.
Eat some, baby greens that you find growing.
None of them have killed a bear yet. That's all they need to do. They are allowed to. 18-18. We'd expect nothing less than perfection here.
Looks like a good 6 from Sam. When Lucas moves, let's see what the reveal is. Looks like a 6.
Yep. We are throwing a perfect round at the moment, 24-24, going to throw number 5. Sam needs to win this to keep his dreams alive. It will force a second round. He was the B bracket winner. Lucas, the A bracket winner.
I'm guessing Sam caught a sliver of that.
It appears to be, but we shall see. It looks like a couple 6s again. Oh, he's peeking at it. We don't see the flashlight. He's looking on the other side. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Perfect after 5. 30-30. Going to throw number 6. At the turn. Swap sides.
Let's see.
Tap axes.
What's it going to take to win this one? Oh. Sometimes now these are amazing throwers, John. You're an amazing thrower. But
Dan, I used to like you.
Sometimes I do find though at the board switch it can be a little tricky. You got to find your spot.
Some venues are a little worse than others depending on lighting changes and.
Yep. It's got to reorient and.
Got a 6-6, 1 point lead for Lucas. He wins this. It's over. Sam wins it. We force another best 2 out of 3. Going into throw 8. I think it would have been more interesting if they started off shot 1 and 2, going for kills, and then see how it plays out.
See how it plays out from there. Mando kills on 1 and 2. What?
This is the way.
That could be a 6 and 6.
6 and a 5.
All right.
Well, we want that 2 point difference. It adds a little more drama. All right. We know we're going up on throw 9. We have been for a long time now. 2 point lead. Looks good, but can't tell.
Also looks good.
All right. We got a miss and a hit.
Oh.
Sam now taking a 6 point lead, but he's not going to go for the win. He's going to go straight up. We knew it. All right. I think he hit it. Can't tell. It might be a little high.
It looks like he hit it, in which case, we're going again.
Lucas might have pushed it a little left anyway. It's a miss and a hit. All right, so Sam Carter stays alive. He has to do it again, though. This is it, folks. Whoever wins this match, 2 out of 3, is your champion. Since Lucas was the A bracket winner, Mr. Carter has to beat him twice.
And Sam stretching out those calves and hamstrings.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if the scoreboard's going to reset now.
There it is.
There we go. It did. They're taking their practice. Lucas immediately going upstairs to fix that kill. You don't see him miss twice often.
Throw one in a fresh set.
There's no withdrawal.
There's no withdrawal from Tito's.
I'll just check my IV. It's still in there.
It's still there. still in.
Looks like a 6. Looks. Ooh, he might have snuck it in there. Yep. Just a tip.
Perfect through 2. 6-6, 6-6.
If you're just tuning in or tuning out or tuning later, this is it. Final 2 out of 3. Sam looks happy about that one.
He's pleased with his handiwork.
That is his happy dance. 6-5.
So with the score right now, we're sitting at 18 Lucas, 17 Sam. Throw 4. I can't tell if he was happier with that or not. Oh, I do not think that Lucas was happy with that throw.
Ooh, a 4 and a 6. And that's how the tie can change. Okay, Sam's up by 1 going into throw 5. This is round 1 of the final round. Or final match, I should say. Seen a lot of great throwing these first 3 days. We still got youth tomorrow as well as duels starting at 11 Central Time. You don't want to miss it. You can see a lot of these same people throwing duels. Much more relaxed and fun and funny.
Much more room for shenanigans.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Ball to throw, ball to watch. Okay, we got a 2-point lead for Sam at the turn. Looking good.
Mm. 6-6. Let's see. Looks like they have opposite angles.
Don't forget, you can watch the stream tomorrow here, Facebook, YouTube, and ESPN, the Ocho. All right, that's a lie on that part. But we got a 6-6. Still a 2-point lead. That just makes the kill shots on 9 and 10 more interesting.
Here we go with a 6-6. Oh.
Yes, 6-6.
Yeah. Was that a hesitation?
Sam's been battling. Sam, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Carter is giving it his all. Lucas has ice in his veins, still rocking it. 2-point match. Sam may have pushed that one right. Lucas looks dead center.
Yeah.
All right. So Lucas makes up a point on that one. We are going into throw 9, and I'm guessing we're going up.
And unless something cosmic has changed.
They're going up on 10. Hard to tell.
Yeah. Sam has a little bit of that, the rotation forward, so that
Lucas, like, he hit it. Looks good. Good. We'll see.
Yeah.
I think if Sam's handle was an inch longer, it would sit a lot flatter. But they both did hit it. 8-8.
Yeah.
54-53. Round 1. They're both going up, obviously.
All right,
Sam
guys,
hit
I'm
it.
back.
He went it. Hi, Lisa. Welcome back. It looks good. But you can't tell.
Lucas with a reclutch.
Sorry, clutch is not in this game. Ooh. I don't know. It seems like enough on this side that there might be something kicking out on the other side.
So I take it Sam won the last round, and we're doing this again.
Good,
right?
good. But Sam is going to take that match, 62-61. Yes, Sam did win the last round. This is the final round. Sam is now up 1-0. Sam wins this next round. He is the champion. Lucas needs to win this to force a rubber match for all the marbles. They're taking their practice, I would assume. Here we go. Round 2, throw 1.
A few hours after they began.
Just a couple.
I mean, still the same day at least.
Very true.
Not on our side, it's not.
Good point.
Nice.
Perfect games.
It's also not Sunday night.
True.
We have a request from the audience for a perfect game.
Okay. Make sure that
Well, they
happens.
just jinxed that. Looks good on Lucas. We'll see if Sam rolled up.
5, 6.
As he did. I was wondering what Kyle was saying. What's
right.
going on?
So, Kyle, here we are in the finals. We have Sam Carter versus Lucas Johnson.
This is the final match. Sam took round 1. Lucas is up 2 points in round 2. Going to throw number 4.
Best 2 out of 3.
Lucas needs to win this, obviously, to force a rubber match for all the marbles, which wouldn't have it any other way. Looks like a 6-6.
5, 6.
Oops. He must be a little low on that one.
Yeah.
All right, 3-point lead. Going to throw 5. Ethan, no.
So
You have 10 seconds. No one's even come close to that. Well, I wouldn't say come close, but no one has.
And at the turn, you got a 3-point game. Lucas up 3.
Okay.
Lucas, my back's against the wall. I'm throwing 6s.
He does have a perfect game going. And continues to. 2 more throws before we go up on 9.
Sam, I will not be denied Carter. Hanging in there.
That one looks down the middle. He might have pushed that a little to the right. We'll see.
5, 6.
He did. That's a big point to make up because it brings it back to a 2-point game.
So I cannot remember. Was Sam in the D group
Yes,
earlier?
Sam came out of B. He beat Lucas.
He's been throwing since what, 6 o'clock?
Yeah. Sam wins this round. It's all over. He's champion. Lucas needs to win this to force a rubber match.
6, 6.
Still a 2-point game. Going to throw 9. I'm guessing they're going to go up. Here we go.
Going up.
They take aim at their favorite kill shot.
All righty.
Last one.
It's out of reach. It's a 10-point game. So we are going to the rubber match. Sam drills it. He's like, where was your one throw before?
Nice.
There you go.
63-53 on that. This, folks, this is the last game of the night. Thank the Lord. Pass the bread, pass the wine.
There will be a winner after this.
They were originally.
John Howdy here with Lisa Gardner, Ben Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh Ben, Yu-Gi-Oh Go to Sleep. I don't even know where I'm at.
Y'all gonna go to bed.
This is it, folks. These are the last throws. I would say 10, but could be some overtime.
That's very true. Especially the way they've been throwing.
Probably 6-6. Can't tell from here completely. Oh, we got the flashlight.
Flashlight spotting.
He just wants a little more stream time.
Oh, this actually took. So far, these have taken 2 hours for an 8-person turkey bracket. 2 hours for an 8-person bracket. How does that happen?
We got a 6-6.
The final game.
The final.
The final countdown to throw 9, where they go up.
6-6. Still a 1-point game going to throw 4.
In an Ironside axe world, where the throws are excellent and the scores are close. We know they're going to.
All right. There's that dreaded 2-point lead going to throw number 5.
So 24-22.
So Lisa, tell me, do you have a nickname for when you're throwing?
I've never had a nickname ever.
Oh my goodness.
I've had people call me Liesel.
Liesel.
And there's a couple Brits that call me Liser.
Sam picks up a point on that one on the turn. Down by 1, 29-28. We're coming on potentially the final 5 throws.
I say our duel's name is gluten-free ramen.
Lisa, gluten-free ramen?
Which is actually one of my favorite meals.
It's a bit of a mouthful.
Well, it's the duels team. So my son eats ramen, and I have to eat gluten free. So we're gluten free ramen. But I like ramen too.
Still a 1-point game.
Okay, I'll take that.
Nothing easy. Throw 8, also known as the last throw before we go up. Be nice if we can get a 6-5 and go to the kills tied. Nope.
Taking a quick check.
There you go. Lisa Tiara Gardner is a nickname. Offered by Dr. Dan.
I could live with that one.
All right, folks, we're going up. 1 point difference.
Are you not entertained?
This is what it's coming down to here. Can't tell. Might be high. Could be good.
Oh. Good.
All right. This is it. They both hit it. Lucas wins. They both miss. Lucas wins. We need a Sam hit and a Lucas miss. Is the only way Sam Carter can win this.
So, dude,
Oh,
no kill.
that's it.
No kills.
Lucas Johnson is your Hatchet champion.
All right. So,
Try to get him over here in a second and bug him.
yep, we're going to get him for a second while we finish up some certificates and things really quick.
The champion.
Gotta catch him before they.
Ironside.
That was amazing. Lucas. How you doing, Lucas? Can you hear us? No, we can't hear Lucas.
I think Richard's going to take care of that.
All right.
All right. Now can you hear me?
We can hear you. Well, you commentated for a while today with us. You waited a lot today.
Yes.
You went through it. You did it. How you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. I mean, I didn't throw. It would have been cooler if I'd hit that last kill, but or the time that I had perfect bulls, I missed both my kills. So I don't know. It was okay, but at least I still had my bullseyes at the end, which was what was able to give me that win with that 1 point. So
were you expecting such a fight out of Sam? I know I was. I did pick up.
Yeah, I definitely, especially since he didn't have to throw until the D bracket or like the fourth bracket. I had a pretty good feeling that it was going to be him, and then actually I would have guessed 2 people from B would have been the final for A as well. Like I figured Barton would win as well. So yeah, it was. I think that's the first time I've actually played Sam. So it was good to finally play Sam, and he threw super great as well. So it was good.
I loved everybody going up on 9 and 10 regardless of the score. No one taking the win.
No, neither of us wanted to win that way. So.
Was that anything that anybody discussed ahead of time, or you guys just
in the game? I mean, I think we both knew each other were going to go up on 9 and 10, so it didn't really matter. We didn't need to talk about it beforehand or anything.
Nice, definitely an awesome win. You want to give a shout out to anybody?
Shout out to Ian for getting 4th place again. He's not even paying attention, but just shout out to everybody that has been throwing really well. Honestly, that's what's made me want to throw better. So all the people that are have beat me in the past, shout out to you guys for making me want to throw better.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hayden wanted me to relay a message that he won't be able to throw anymore.
He's not available tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah,
we're gonna find you somebody. Dr. Dan's gonna fly out, but
all right.
Honestly, awesome. Congrats
all
on
right,
your
well,
win.
thanks.
We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you.
Have a good one.
Okay. We'll see. Let's give that to Scott.
All right, perfect.
Lucas Johnson is your Hatchet winner.
There are some tired axe throwers there.
It went down to the last shot.
I think you're on.
Yeah, I'm on. All right, we've got that's the best way to end a tournament, I'd say. So hey, that was a real big battle there. That went on a long time. That actually took about as long to run an 8-person bracket as it did to run a 30-person bracket. So, but that's to be expected with as many tight games and 3 games and as much as we can do. So let's see here. We got some money and certificates to hand out, and then we can get on with the patting, the rubbing, and the hugging. Because I know there's going to be a lot of that. All right, so why don't we start off?
We'll just keep the money. They don't care.
Yeah, I guess we could keep the money. That'd be really awesome. We can use it right now. Still getting back from COVID and all that crap. So let's see here. So it was a really interesting way to run a 4-person bracket. I think we learned a lot, and we're going to pass a lot on, and hopefully we can get more large tournaments to kind of adopt this, because I think most people enjoy what? Oh, they can't see it. George, you make a really good door, not a great window.
Camera.
All right. Okay. So we're going to share a lot of this information, and actually I'd appreciate it if you really have a passion about the way we ran it today, to share some of the things that you liked and some of the things you might not have liked. with Waddle themselves and with other venues, because we really want the sport to grow and be able to have these 130 some odd in a space that like we have, and make it better for everybody. So what this basically meant for payouts down to 12th place is that the third place winner in each bracket is in the money. So you basically all tied for ninth if you got third place in your bracket, okay? So what we have here are, we got Dave Miller. Dave's not here. I actually understand this. Here we go. Dave Gotteller. It's a deputy, so, you know, hey. All right, we got a TJ Schultz. Nice work. Colby Dean. Michael Dolan. We got tied for fifth or sixth, seventh, or seventh, eighth, and fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. They all think it's the same payout, right? We got Brandon Shell. Garrett Knighting. George Sanchez. Hayden Brown. All right, now we're in to fourth place. We got Ian Malpass. All right. Making friends, all right. And then we got third place, Michael Barton, which you're going to get a different certificate. I messed that one up, but second place, Sam Carter.
Well done, Sam. Well done.
Came down to the last throw.
And then the big champion for Hatchet is Lucas Johnson. Don't like that, brother.
Hello, big man.
Throwing super great. We have a Hatchet by Jordan Holt, Hangman. It's got some really nice etching on it. He did a really great job. Okay, I best get out. Yeah, you're going to send it on the other side of it too. So we'll give you a thing. You might have to trust that somebody else to hold it while you're doing it. It's full of really cool things and stuff.
Body parts.
Body parts? No. It's got some loot. It's got a Viking in there, a couple Vikings, some chocolate. All those things that you'll find on a raid as you're going out. So they're really passionate about sending this thing. So let's get out the way. They're over there. I trust you. This is my trust right here. Low kill. We have a low kill over there. It's like a weird liver spot. Oh. All right. It's stuck, which is really kind of impressive. Okay. So thank you, Hangman, for getting me some axe love here for the champion. It's a really cool etch. You might actually get a close up on the camera. It's pretty cool. It's got the knot work that I just did for our new logo, and it did a fantastic job. So again, thanks everybody for coming out. This is what the Axe family is all about here. We got a lot of passion, a lot of great killer throwers. Everybody that's been around has been so impressed. Some people that were here for the first time with both how everybody conducted themselves during the day, and also the throwing. It's just lights out. It's crazy. It's really, really good. And thanks for the commentators at home, and also the things that you guys are going to be sending to the youth tournament tomorrow, and other people. All the volunteers, the staff. Yes, I tell you, for our staff, I don't know if there's anybody that can compete anywhere. Our judges are just on point, and we couldn't have done it in a day, I think, without the level of staff that we have. So I appreciate everybody coming out. Hopefully, I'll see a lot of you guys tomorrow in the duels, and we'll see how that runs. It always is a great time. And then the youth tournament before that. So if not, safe travels for everybody that's going home. I do hope to see you next year, and probably at Worlds, and maybe a few places in between. All right?
There you have it, folks. Scott Gardner.
Nicely said, Scott.
Yes, Lucas Johnson is your Hatchet champion. Amazing against Sam Carter, who was my prediction. Sam needed to double dip and almost did. It came down to the last two
Great.
throws.
I can't wait to see them all. That's great. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, you gonna be here tomorrow? Yeah. Okay. Yay! Throw. Jesse's gonna be here tomorrow. Take some good pictures of the kids, and the duels. Duels. I'm actually really curious to see what kind of pictures we can get from duels. I'd like to see. I can tell you one thing at Worlds, or not at Worlds, at regionals in St. Louis. I was throwing duels with Sam, and we had an in-air collision, and neither of them made it to the board. They kind of tumbled halfway there. I would have loved to have gotten a picture of that. So maybe we can get some really cool action photos from Jesse on the duels. So.
We are watching the last bit of mingling as twilight fades.
As the energy pulls out.
1 a.m. here on the East Coast.
Yeah. Oh, people are.
Yeah,
it is at midnight. Wow. Yeah. No. In the software, the spreadsheet that was made for calculating times of tournaments, it was guessing about 12 hours. And we were thinking we could do it a little bit faster than that because of how we were tapering in and out, because it has in there a lot of practice and warm up, and other things that we were tapering in and out of other things of different brackets. So we actually had, we played the first bracket out all the way to the end, and then the second and third, fourth. We started the bracket while the last one was ending up. So we had tablets on two different brackets starting, and it seemed to work really well. And we're going to get a little bit of post feedback and see how we can make it better, because I think that really is the system to do something similar to that for any large tournament, even with more lanes. I don't know if really any less than 6 you'd be able to do it much faster. So the app's not all that far off.
Yeah,
we had a couple delays here and there, but the app worked pretty well. I think most of the things that we had were tablets wearing out, needing to be reset, possibly getting low on batteries. But as far as making the brackets performance, Mike's done a really good job. He did a great job of getting the bracket set up, and we had some hemming and hawing about the bracket as far as whether or not one was stacked deeper than the other one as far as talent goes. But I think most of that you get every single time. So I think it's an age-old tradition to get kind of miffed. Oh, gosh, I got to play against him. I always play against them. Or, darn it, I had to throw against that Vin guy, you know.
All right, so, we're going to end the live broadcast here.
I think it's a great idea.
And Ben, Scott, thank you. Lisa, the whole crew. Shout out to Agora Media, Richard Lynn, and Jen Wong behind the scenes for bringing us all these lovely streams, all the lovely sponsors. Everybody, I am tired. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, me too.
Likewise.
Me too.
You can all go to bed now.
Can't wait till tomorrow. Love you guys. We will see you then.
Love you guys too. Thanks for doing this.
Love to.
Take care.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
And we are out.